this game that is just about to begin in some time. The two teams that are going to battle it out against each other, 11 Ace will be taking on IGM. Interglobe Marine versus 11 Ace. We are going live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and we all know that these both teams will be fighting it out against each other, and it's going to be a great competition. And I tell you that because both these sides are well-rounded sides, some really good stars in both these both these teams, and we are in for a big match. The last three quarterfinals have been thrillers, to say the least, and this one will and should not be any different from those. Now let's quickly get down for the pitch report, where we've got Nishant Majetia giving us the story of the pitch.
Now this is going to be the pitch which is going to be used for the rest of the tournament, is what I've come to know. And of course the good thing about it is that this pitch is being maintained very well, so it is not really changing much in its nature. In fact, yesterday the team batting second won, and it's really getting very interesting with what the captains are thinking going in to this tournament, going towards the fag end, of course. But today again I feel plenty of runs on it. Yesterday, I think the team fell short. The team batting first, they fell short by 20-30 runs. They should have got to about 340, the kind of start that they got and the way they were batting. But they fell short, and that is why the total was hunted down. I still feel that this is a bad first wicket, especially in a knockout match. It was the last quarter-final of the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, powered by FanCode, and it's a game between IGM and 11 Ace. Let's start from the extreme left today. It's 11 Ace captain Sharif Asadullah, and to his right is, of course, the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, and to my extreme left, to my immediate left rather, is the IGM captain, Asif Mumtaz. Asif is the home captain today. We'll spin the coin. Sharif will call. Heads is the call. Heads. Heads. I think he called head. Yes, that's right. Yes, please come forward. Well, a little bit of confusion that you called head, he called tails. So yeah, what are you going to do?
Ball first.
Ball first. That's a very interesting decision, because last 3-4 days teams have struggled to chase. Yesterday, of course, there was a run chase. So what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I checked yesterday match also, but it's good for first time we will chase.
And what is the kind of total that you're looking at here, which you think will be easy to chase?
I think 300 plus.
300 plus, and you're confident team will be able to chase
Yes.
Any changes in your side?
No, same team.
And quarter-final, of course, the big semi-final coming up. How is the team preparing itself?
Yeah, it's good. All are fit player. Last time is Rahul is unfit, but now is fit. We will look what we will see.
Good luck for the game.
Thank you.
Asif, what would you have done?
Alhamdulillah, we have a plan bat first also, because it's a knockout game, is a very crucial game, so that's why we have a plan batting first. So because we have a bowling strength is spinners and fast bowlers, so we don't have problem. First batting and second also as well, because batting strength also we have a number 8 is a proper batsman, so that's why no issue.
So of course yesterday the team winning, in fact the team who chased won the game. So you're looking at getting some more runs, because 320 wasn't enough yesterday.
Yeah, I saw match yesterday, but now is I think is a same pitch is the number 4 match over there. So I think second time is spin will be coming. I think so. So is a 300 plus is a good score. I think so, as per our bowling side.
And how are the preparations going on for the quarters, semis coming up, last few days of the tournament?
Yeah, first we have a planned quarter, then we will decide about semi-final.
Any changes in your side?
Yeah, 2 change. Asif Lala in, replace Vishnu, Sukumaran and Lukman in Temur.
Good luck for the game then.
Thank you so much.
Yes, that is how it is. Again, every time we see the captains throwing up something interesting indeed. This time it's Sharif Asadullah has won the toss and 11 Ace will be bowling first.
Right, so 11 ace captain Sharif Asadullah has decided to bowl first, field first, and restrict Interglobe Marine to a score that they can chase. Anything around 300 is what they will be comfortable. That's what he said at the toss. Let's quickly look at the playing 11 for both the sides. For Interglobe Marine, Asif Mumtaz, Ahmad Shafiq, Asif Khan is back, Ataullah, Hazrat Lukman, Sandeep Singh Sandy, he'll be opening the innings. Shahnawaz Khan, Yasir Kaleem, Waqas Ali, Shivam Sharma and Kuwar Pathak. For 11 ace, Sharif Asadullah, the captain, Shahan Akram, Usman Khan, he's the one to look out for. KK Jiaz, Fayaz Ahmed, Konain Abbas, Hafizur Rahman, the left-arm bowler, Rahul Bhatia, the left-arm spinner in the playing 11, Riaz Khalik, Usman Masood and Rahul Khanna. So that's the playing 11 for both the sides, and like I said, both these sides are really strong on paper. Now the team that holds their nerves better will be the team that will win those 2 points and in fact get into the semi-final as well. 3 teams already booked their place. 1 team out of these 2 will be heading into the semi-final of the 47th Bukhatir League 2022 edition. The winner of this team will be playing against Sri Lions in the semi-finals. That's the most runs, the batters that have performed and scored most number of runs. Mozam Hazat is still out there at the top with 290 runs. Ali Abid at 276. Nasir Faraz 254. Syed Haider Wasi Shah from Future Mattress 243. Usman Khan will be playing a game. Yasir Kaleem will be in action today. So quite a few changes, and we expect some more to happen as the tournament progresses into the semi-finals and also in the big final. Joining me in the comm box for the first few overs to start the proceedings from here in the comm box is Nadeem. Nadeem, good afternoon, welcome, and what do you think of the game?
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Well, both the sides are very strong on the paper, as you said, but also they are being backed up by some of the great performances, especially from 11s like Fayaz has been on a roll along with Usman in the batting. Their middle order could not really get enough chance to bat in this tournament. It will be interesting how they react to this quarter final. On the other side, Interglobe, we all know they're very strong, and Asif, Lala, the player to watch out in this quarter final, along with Sandeep. So I'm very much sure that this will be high-scoring game, as both the captains were talking about. But interesting decision coming up from 11S, because considering the last few matches, the team batted first won the game. So let's see how it comes out today.
Yes, just yesterday it was a good chase from Kolata Chocolates, and they get into the semi-finals chasing 313. Some really good batting from the batters of Kolata, and especially Krishna Chandran Karate, scoring that 100 and getting his team home. He was not out till the end, and somebody will have to do that tonight as well in the second innings for 11 ace, a big 100 and get the total chased down. But right now, the 2 openers walking out in the middle, as we can see on the screens for IGM, it is Sandeep Singh Sandy and Asif Khan. I think one of the best opening pairs in terms of the talent that they have. Of course, Asif Khan, he's scored tons of runs in the domestic circuit, has played for UAE as well. So it's a very strong looking IGM.
Definitely a strong side, but on the other side, let me tell you, Hafiz will be starting the bowling for 11S, and he is one of those bowlers who knows the art of swinging the ball both sides. And you, being left-arm medium pace bowler, knows that very well. Especially the ball which he brings in to the right-handed batter, that is the ball, the most dangerous ball, which I believe that will be in the mind of both these batters.
Yes, Hafiz is definitely one of the top left-arm bowlers, and like you mentioned, he has the ability to move the ball. Will be an interesting contest between Mohammad Hafiz and Sandeep Singh Sandhi. If he can get some early wickets, if he can get one of these two batters out, I think 11 Ace will feel very positive about the game, because these are two batters who can score really big runs. And for 11 Ace, they would want to see them back in the dugout as soon as possible. 3 matches. This is Sandeep Singh Sandhi on your screen.
Well, they cannot contain these two batters, definitely. They are kind of boom batters. The only way to contain them is to send them back in the dugout to take their wickets. It will be very interesting. I am very excited. Hafiz has the ball in his hand. He will be bowling over the wicket, a left-arm medium-fast bowler over the wicket to Sandeep. One slip only has been provided to him, third man, along with the deep square leg. And most of the fielders are standing in the circle position on the offside. Gully, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, and the fine leg. Short fine leg. So this is the 4th quarter final for this 47 Bukhatir League 2022 50-over games tournament, sponsored by Sky Exchange, powered by Fan Code. Here we go.
Right, so a slip in place, a deep third and a deep square leg on the boundary ropes. All the other fielders inside the circle. And starts off with a good delivery. The one that comes into the right-hander, quick run, very risky. But in the end, it's Sandeep Singh Sandhi who's off the mark with that single.
Right on the spot from the first ball itself. Hafiz, look at that in swing, but well played by Sandeep, and also good running between the wicket by both these batters. Sandeep being a little on the heavier side as far as weight is concerned, brave enough to take that chance and ran well. Now then, Hafiz to Asif.
So Hafiz has done well in the tournament.
Well, Hafiz to Asif. Good ball, well played. Well, definitely both these batters, they have played a lot of matches against Hafiz. They know the ability of Hafiz. If you look at closely, they are looking for that ball which is, which Hafiz is trying to bring in. Hafiz is another, bowler. He's a very intelligent bowler. By the way, he doesn't try on each and every ball. He will have his ball, and you can expect that one of the ball, he will try to swing away from these batters. And this time, driven on the offside, it went in the gap. Beautiful shot. And this will be first boundary of the inning of Interglobe coming up from the bat of Asif.
Well, that's a really good shot, just slightly fuller and outside off, and Asif Khan absolutely pounced on that, played it in the gap, and he's got 4 runs. He is a dangerous batter. We all know that. You can't be bowling those loose deliveries to somebody like Asif Lala. Beautiful shot, and he gets off the mark with that boundary.
Well, dangerous batter Asif is. And let me tell you that the Asif who manages the ground, he was telling me yesterday that he can hit sixes over cover and extra cover. And this time, short delivery, beautiful cut shot for another boundary.
Well, not great bowling from Hafiz. You can't be bowling short and wide to Asif Khan. All he had to do was just get back to ball. He does it. And the key was he played it along the ground, not in the air. So good batting and a good start for IGM. Asif gets back-to-back boundaries. One more ball to go in this over.
Well, this is what I was talking about, that Mr. Asif was talking about Asif Lala, that he is so strong on the offside that he can clear the boundary on the offside with so ease. And this was definitely a very poor delivery, the last one from Hafiz. Let's see how he comes back. Good, decent delivery. And nicely played as well by Asif. So first over done for IGM. They have scored 9 without losing any wicket. Lot of strong batsmen are going to come. Shafiq, Ataullah, Lukman, Mumtaz, Shahnawaz, Kaleem, Waqas, Shivam and Kowar. Strong batting side for IGM. Sharif will be bowling his first over and second over of the match from Bukhatir end, and he is up against Sandeep. Oh, good shot, but went straight to the fielder over there. Good fielding by the fielder. It was an over-pitch delivery and struck very hard. But fortunately for the fielding side, it went straight to the fielder. No run taken on that delivery.
Nicely bowled, Sharif Asadullah. He too has the ability to move the ball. Again, one of the players who have been around for quite some time. Has got a lot of experience, has played a lot of A division and Premier division cricket in the UAE.
And look at that. Well, it was a little closer to him. He tried to hit the ball somewhere toward long on region, but it took a kind of inside edge and went toward the deep mid wicket just for a single. But intention of Sandeep is very clear. If the ball is in his zone, he is not going to spare that. And that's what he is known for. This time wide given by the umpire. Was trying to bowl an outswinger, and the line was incorrect.
Both these batters, Sandeep and Asif, they like to play their shots, and in the first 10 overs it's going to be very important. Oh, beautifully cut again, outside off, no chance for the third fielder. And that's going to crash into the hoardings. That's another 4 from the bat of Asif. He's only dealing in boundaries at the moment.
Well, Asif is very strong in that area, and this is the second time an opportunity was provided, short and wide, and what I have seen with Asif, he will not miss such opportunities. And I'm sure that with such kind of pace, if you will bowl 10 on the trot, he will hit you 10 on the trot towards that area. He's very strong. This time again he tried to play his favorite shot, but this time it was a little closer and also not that short delivery. I think they want him to play that shot. That's why they have a lot of fielders over there. If you see Gully, there's a fielder at Gully position, at cover, extra cover. A lot of fielders are lined up for that shot.
That's a good delivery, very good delivery. Just outside off, prodding Asif Lal on that occasion. Nicely bowled. End of the over. 2 overs, IGM 15 for no loss.
He's bowling his second over from Sharjah Cricket Academy end, and he is up against Sandeep. Well, short delivery, didn't play that convincingly, but he will get a run. There was no slip in place. Well, I'm not sure. This is third over of the game, Shoaib. Ball is still swinging, and your premium fast bowler is bowling, and you have taken a slip away.
Yes, I think he's not getting his line right as of now. Also, the length is not been up to the mark, so it's better to save those boundaries rather than having a slip in place and allowing Asif Khan to play in the gaps. And there you see Hafiz trying to get in the mind of Asif. He's not going to be bogged down by all that. He's somebody who's very focused when he's batting. He enjoys his batting, Asif. He likes to bat. He loves batting, and that is why he comes out time and time again and scores so many runs.
Very good analysis, Shoaib. Meanwhile, a little defensive approach coming up from 11S captain Hafiz, bowling without the slip to Asif. Well, he is definitely getting the swing, but the problem is that he is not bowling up to the batsman, which is very key, and I have seen Hafiz doing that in this tournament. But today, it seems like he is also bowling little defensive. He doesn't want to get hit for those boundaries if he pitches the ball up, which I'm not sure a proper or a good approach here.
Yes, you're right. The only way he can get wickets is if he bowls a lot fuller, allow the ball to move late. That's too short again. And Asif will not be troubled with that kind of length. You need to bowl full and on the stumps. Get that ball to come in around that middle and leg. You have a square leg in place. I would have got that third man fielder inside the circle and maybe get a long on the boundary ropes and then try and bowl on the middle stump. But Hafiz, well, he's got his plans and I think he's trying to execute them.
Again, little short in length. Well, Shoaib, tell me, I mean, you are a left-arm fast bowler, and I have seen you bowling. I have played against you. You were also able to get a very good swing. If you are the bowler here, what you will do against these two batters? Where you will place these two fielders who are standing outside the circle?
Well, for me, I think I would have got that mid-on fielder on the boundary ropes and try to bowl full. Get the third man fielder in. I'm not as quick as Hafiz, so I could actually do that because with the ball coming in, there are very few chances that the ball will travel towards the third man unless you're bowling wide outside off. And he does exactly that, bowls wide outside off, and that is why the third man is in place. So you need to be bowling the stumps if you want to take wickets, especially if you are an in-swinging bowler.
Definitely. Well, 3 overs are completed for IGM and they have scored 17 without losing any wicket. Sharif will continue to bowl his second over from Bukhatir end. And good delivery on a good length. Well, Sandeep seems like in no hurry. Obviously, this is 50-over game. Otherwise, let me tell you that the moment he will see the ball in that area, his eyes gets lighten up.
Slow and outside off. Again, defensive bowling from Sharif Asadullah. I think they should not bother about the runs. They should just try and take those wickets. Try to bowl wicket-taking deliveries. As of now, it looks like they are trying to be a little defensive. Asadullah, if he can get that ball around the off stump, the slip will come into place. It will keep that slip fielder, Fayaz Ahmed, interested.
That's a good move because he is able to get the outswing going, and he has beaten earlier on Asif Khan, in fact Sandeep couple of times in the previous over. Well, that's what, and he has beaten Sandeep on the ball, which was pitched closer to him. So that's what we are talking about. When you are able to swing the ball, and when you are having both the bowlers, they are not very express, but they have a decent pace. So you can afford to pick the ball up, and you can back yourself with the long off or long on in place, and let the batsman give the invitation to batsmen to try. And this is still early days, you know, like it's a 50-over game and you are bowling at over number 4. I'm not sure that batsmen, right from the beginning, they will try to hit you on, and they will be able to connect the ball with the middle of the bat.
That's a good delivery again. That is where we want Sharif Asadullah to bowl, just around that off stump. Yes, and from what we've seen so far, Asif in particular, he's played most of the deliveries. He's only played shots on the loose deliveries. So if you bowl short and wide, that's where he's got those runs. You need to be a lot more disciplined when you're bowling to somebody like Asif. Now, as of now, this over has been good from Sharif.
In fact, I think Asif has scored 12 runs, and all 12, I believe it came in the form of boundaries. Well, I got few statistics here with me for Asif. He has scored 8,945 runs with the statistics that I have, with 14 hundreds and 472 sixes. This is what the Crick Heroes shows me here. And overall score that he has scored, 8,945. He has scored them with the average of 36.07. Very experienced and talented batter. A short delivery this time. Surprised Sandeep, I'll say that. He was not ready for it. Otherwise, Sandeep is known to hit those such kind of short deliveries out of the stadium. But this time, he missed it. Good bowling by Hafiz. Aggressive bowling. And he has got a slip also in place now. That's a good move.
That is a good start to the over, I think. Just to start with a bouncer, bumper, not expecting Sandeep Singh Sandhi was not expecting that ball to come to him. Now he'll be ready. Now I think he should go a lot fuller and get that in-swinging delivery. Yes, he does that, but I would still want him to bowl a lot fuller.
It was a good delivery, but again, as you mentioned rightly, you are getting the swing. Just try to bowl a little closer to him. Let the ball get, more swing in the air. A lead swing which can trouble the batter. I used to see Wasim Akram when he used to bowl. He always used to keep that area vacant where the extra cover fielder is standing. And this was a better delivery, and look that immediately it has troubled Sandeep. That's what we were talking about. That's what I know Hafiz can do. That's what we are insisting from the com box, to bowl little up.
Yes, that is a good delivery, and that is where he will trouble the batters regardless of who the batter is. Even the best of the best feel that it's not easy to score runs when the ball is moving and continues to move. So when you bowl full, the ball is moving in the air for a lot more time than when you bowl a short delivery where it moves and then it just straightens up after pitching. So he has to try and bowl around the good length, closer to the full length. So that's where he should be targeting.
Absolutely, Shoaib, spot on. I was talking about what I have experienced and seen Wasim Akram. He don't used to keep the fielder standing over there at extra cover position because he wanted always batsman to drive him over there, and then he will bring that ball back into the right-handed batsman, and he will try to create a gap between bat and pad. Well, short length delivery to Asif. An easy single taken by him. The thing is that when a batsman looks an opportunity, he always naturally he intends to, play that shot in that particular gap. Since there is a fielder over there, so definitely he will be, trying to play straight.
His field placement is very important, especially as a bowler. You should know where you want your fielders to be, exactly where you want them to be. Well bowled, very well bowled. That's the length. Excellent bowling.
Well, beautiful. For a moment I thought he has knocked him over, but it was an inside edge. And reaction of Hafiz tells all the story. That exactly what Shoaib was mentioning few moments ago, that pitch the ball up, invite the batsman to go for that off drive, and that's where you will find a gap. Better over coming from Hafiz.
Good delivery, and that was a rash shot from Sandeep Singh Sandy, trying to take on Hafiz. Luckily, no damage done. 5 overs have been bowled. IGM 20 for no loss.
Well, Sharif will bowl his third over. So far he has given 7 without taking any wicket, and he will be bowling to Sandeep. Plays it on the, in fact it was Asif Lala. Nicely flicked toward the leg side for a single. Well, seems like Sharif is in some kind of trouble. Maybe he has twisted his ankle or maybe a hamstring. Well, we'll find out.
So Sharif Asadullah, I think, has hurt his foot and he's walking out. The skipper. And now there's going to be a change in the bowling. A forced change. Short ball, and that has been smacked towards the cow corner for a beautiful looking shot. Sandeep rocking on the back foot and just hammering that towards the mid wicket for 4.
Well, first boundary for Sandeep. He was trying to play a little aggressive since last over. Well, the first ball itself of the spinner, and it was short, and how well he picked the length, went back and hit like a rocket for a boundary. Well, 11S has got a lot of spinners in their team, and good ones, especially I will pick Jihaz, although he could not able to get more wickets in this tournament, but he is one of those talented bowlers who can bowl very good googly as well, and being left armer, this really makes you a match winner for your team.
His first ball of Masood hit for a boundary towards the cow corner, and now he's coming to medium pace bowling with a third man outside on the boundary ropes and a deep square leg.
And it was a good delivery as well. Well, Shoaib, let's talk about a little bit history. I mean, here Masood started bowling a little faster from spinner. Tell me, in 1996 World Cup, there was one bowler when Jayasuriya and Kalu Vidarna, and this time short delivery, pulled away, same area for another boundary. So what next now Masood is going to try?
Well, that is a short delivery. That's not a great delivery from Masood. You can't be bowling that length at that pace, and to somebody like Sandeep Singh Sandhi, who likes the ball around that height. He's been brought as a part-time bowler, Nadeem, so what he just needs to do is try to bowl as full as possible. And that's much better. Try to get that length, or maybe a Yorker delivery. Try all those Yorkers. Bowl as if you're bowling in the death. You just need to bowl 2 more deliveries.
Exactly. I was talking about one of the bowler. You remember that in 1996 World Cup, Kalu Vidrana and Jayasuriya started, you know, like heading the bowlers all over the place in first 15 overs, power play. And this time hit straight. Well, plenty of things happened in the last delivery. Sandeep hit straight, good fielding by the bowler himself, and Asif in that procession lost his helmet.
And that's not the right thing to do. Remove your helmet and your gloves and stand and then run for those singles, because more often than not, this is what happens. You either drop your helmet or your bat or your gloves. He's eating something as well.
And he was trying to pick the helmet also while running. And Shoaib, if suppose in that procession, if the ball hits the helmet of the batsman, if he drops the helmet down and if the ball hit the helmet, will it be count as 5 runs, or it will be fined against the batsman itself?
Yes, I think that's something that is not in the rule book yet.
I think it will be considered like as if the ball
Obstructing.
hits the helmet, and then after that, if it goes and hits the stump, I think it will be, well, that will not be considered as run out for sure.
Nicely pulled again.
Good ball from Hafiz. Not that closer enough, but a good decent delivery. Well, I was talking about in that, let me tell you that in that match, it was India and Sri Lanka match, and one of the fast bowler from India side, he was bowling against Jayasuriya and Kalu Vidana. And then all of a sudden, he was getting some beaten. And then he started bowling slow as an off spinner. So, can you figure it out who he was? Or maybe the audience who are listening us?
Well, I was just 10 years old during that World Cup, but I think it was Manoj Prabhakar, if I'm not wrong, who started bowling spin bowling. Am I right? Am I wrong?
You mean I was 20 years old when I'm talking about, I mean, we can see the highlights, you know, even in 70s and 80s when there was even Breadman, we used to see highlights.
No, I was just wanted to put it out that I'm not too old. That's why I just mentioned I was 10 years old, so they can calculate how old I really am.
But your guess is right. It was definitely Manoj Prabhakar, and I was totally surprised that all of a sudden he started bowling spin bowling, off spinner, from fast bowler when he started getting hit for boundaries and sixes. With that lethal pair of opening from Sri Lanka, very destructive, and particularly from 1996 till 1998, these 2 to 3 years, they were very destructive. And I'm sure that the bowlers who used to bowl against them, they were not having a peaceful night before the match.
Well, those were the days that actually transformed ODI cricket, especially that approach from Jayasuriya and Kalu Vitarna. Also, a young boy at that time by the name of Shahid Afridi scored one of the fastest centuries in ODI cricket at that time. And that was, again, a moment that changed cricket forever. Nobody even thought that at that time that it would be possible for somebody to score 100 in 36, 37 odd deliveries.
Good ball. Meanwhile, from Hafiz. Well, with 30 runs on the board without losing any wicket, I will say that it's a very good start for IGM. Especially they have tackled Hafiz very well, his swing. And also half of the credit goes to Hafiz himself, who did not bowl up the way he has done before in this tournament. I think he is definitely among the highest wicket takers in this tournament. This time short delivery, pulled away toward the deep square leg position for a beautiful boundary by Sandeep. I think he was expecting Hafiz will bowl a short pitch delivery. He was in full control, Sandeep. 4 runs will get added to the score. So IGM has scored 34 without losing any wicket after 7 overs. Well, change in the bowling attack from Bukhatir end. It's Jahaz who will be bowling his first ball. And change in the com box as well. Mr. Nishant has joined with me. Welcome, Nishant.
Thank you very much, Nadeem. Yes, Jias KK bowled brilliantly in that last game. Didn't pick up a wicket though. But he's definitely someone who can be very interesting. And with the dry ball, without any dew around, it will be interesting to see how does he bowl at this point in time.
It's a very talented bowler. He knows how to get the turn both sides and got a very good googly being a left-arm bowler and can be very handy against the right-handed batters. Again, this was not picked by Asif. Lucky for him, it was not pitched within the line. He will take easy single in the form of leg byes.
It will be interesting to see how does Sandy react to Jias here.
Well, it's a matter of a tossed-up delivery. But the way I know Sandeep, the moment he see a tossed-up delivery, he will try to smack the ball out of the ground.
He'll have to be wary about that googly that this left-arm wrist spinner bowls, Jias. If he tries to go out of the ground. There it is. Appeal for a caught behind. They all go up. Umpire is unmoved.
Well, for a moment, it looked like that bat hit the ground. Yes, definitely. It was bat which hit the ground. Well, I must say that okay, it's a brilliant umpiring by the umpire over there.
Slog sweep attempted. Not quite timed.
Well, the two umpires are umpiring today. It's Muhammad Mujahid Raza and Shamim. So it's Muhammad Mujahid Raza who's umpiring right now. Another good delivery. Look at that. Well, Sandeep is struggling to pick Jahaz. Good over coming up. IGM has scored 35 without losing any wicket after 8 overs.
So change in the bowling from the other end as well. Rahul Khanna has been brought into the attack now. Incoming delivery. Pushed away straight to the fielder. Dot ball.
Good decent delivery. With the kind of pace he has got, he will definitely be punished if he bowls short. It was a good delivery. The good length. Well, out of these two batters, Asif has played more number of deliveries. In fact, now equal number of deliveries, but he's been very watchful. Still did not play any race shot. He's playing according to the merit of the ball, and this time a Yorker and ball. Again, good defensively played by Asif. Asif is a big name here in UAE. He has played for a UAE team and always has been rated as a dangerous batter for any team.
Lovely shot. Lovely timing there from Asif. Just vindicating the words of Nadeem in the comm box. This is why he is dangerous, because he can get these shots going.
Look at that beautiful shot, balance right on top of the ball, and he doesn't need to run for those kind of shots. 4 runs got added to the score, and this is, mind you, the 4th boundary coming up from the bat of Asif. He moves on to 18 on 27 and IGM to 39. A very good start, I must say, for IGM.
Yes, not as quick as they would have wanted, but they've not lost a wicket, so that's okay. Because we've seen what wickets in hand can do in this particular tournament at this particular venue.
Good delivery again. Inside edge onto the pad. No damage done for both sides. Well, Nishant, I must say that after a long time, this 50-over game tournament is being played here in UAE. And there was a concern among the cricketing pundits, among the cricket players, in fact, of the teams, that how they will be able to play this 50-over game, because still the temperature is on the higher side. Winter has not really started over here in UAE. It usually the weather gets colder after mid of October. And this time, overpitch delivery, and he played over the circle toward the point region for another boundary. This was really a loose delivery coming up from Rahul. Look at that.
Yes, it was in the slot, and I think Asif played brilliantly. Just used his bottom hand a little bit to get it over the top, not bothering to keep it down. End of over number 9 is 43 without loss.
Well, pick of the bowler for me of the tournament. Unfortunately, don't have a lot of wickets to his name, but a very talented bowler, Jahaz. And this time, Sandeep hits him over long on for a boundary, just one bounce, and the ball clears the rope.
Yes, that was very nicely struck. It was going over the top there and finding a boundary. This time just pushes it on the offside. No chance of a run.
Well, this is what, makes you a different player. Look at Jahaz. He He was hit for a boundary. Still, he bowled the tossed-it-up delivery. He didn't get carried away with that four. And that is something very important for a spin bowler. Well, this time, Sandeep tried to play a slog sweep. Lucky for him, he didn't get any kind of edge, under edge or top edge. And I think Jahaz wants him to play toward the long on. He is inviting him to play this shot because he is getting that googly, which is getting turned away from the right-handed batter.
That's the one that Sandeep will have to look out for when he tries to go over the top. The one that goes the other way. Bright chance of mistiming. Now, of course, just the two deliveries remain in the power play. There it is. Again, missing it completely. And dare I say, Sandeep is still not able to really figure out Jahaz.
Every over that I have seen Jahaz bowling, he beats the batsman minimum couple of times in every over. But surprisingly, Nishant, he is not among the top wicket-taking bowlers in this tournament. That is luck for you.
Yes, and players have also tried to play him out. That is another factor there. Excellent delivery. Sandeep just watchfully plays it away. Power play done. It's 47 without loss. Lovely shot from Asif there. Good thinking. Just opening the face of the blade and running it down for 4. 50 up for IGM with that.
Very good shot. Knowing the bowler is not getting any movement, a little short delivery, and Asif is very strong on the offside. Good, valuable 4 runs added to the score. I was talking about in the previous over about the success of this 50-over league, which is being played. 50-over games are being played after a long time here in UAE, and there are a lot of concerns among the players who was going to play this 50-over game, and also among the cricketing experts, considering that temperature was still on the higher side, but this league, let me tell you that it's a big success, and teams have reacted equally well. A lot of runs are scored, almost like closer to the 300 is an average score in every inning. Really hats off to the ground staff, management, curator, Mr. Jamil, for putting up a nice show for us.
Yes, I think the teams are still a little concerned about batting 50 overs. We've seen so many times teams who've got the runs, but they've not batted their entire quota of 50 overs. And that is what things are right now.
Well, that is happening even at international level. I mean, we see, so many times at international teams are getting out within 20 hours game itself in T20. So they are unable to play sometime full quota of 50 overs in 1 day. And this time, well, Sandeep just stands and hit away. Little bit fumble over there by the fielder, but he recovered well. No run taken.
There's been a boundary of the first ball and then only a single in this over so far. Looks to go over the top of the outside half. Goes to third man there. They will pick up another single.
Well, Sandeep is living dangerously over there. He has been beaten a couple of times by Jihaz, and earlier on by Hafiz as well. But on the other side, Asif Lala is rock solid and sound.
Good running there. Just tapping and going for a quick single. 11 overs bowled, 54 without loss. Gias will continue from the Bukhatir end here, and that is a lovely shot from Asif. It is running away towards the long leg region. They will come back for two. This is the first time Asif is facing Gias today. And for the first time in the com box today, we have Mr. Mazhar Khan, who is gearing up for his trip to Australia for the World Cup. Welcome, sir. Very good evening.
Nishant, good evening to you. Yes, I'm looking forward to meet my family there in Australia, as well as watch a few games. A good start by IGM. Still no wicket down with the score at 56. Sandeep batting well on 22 and Asif on 31.
Yes, watching a Boxing Day test match in the MCG is, of course, on my wish list. Sandeep 22 of 32, Asif 31 of 36.
This one bowled well on the line. Good bowler, Jas. Looks interesting, is he a Chinaman bowler, as they say?
Yes, of course, that's what he is, as per the modern day terminology. Left arm wrist spinner. And he goes for it. Hasn't timed it, but doesn't matter. He hits them big, Sandeep.
That's a beautiful shot. I thought it could have just fell short of the boundary, but no, sailed over. up above the stands where we are sitting, over the roof. What a lovely shot.
Yes, what power there from Sandy. I'll have to go and retrieve the ball now, and Gias has been a little unlucky because he's been bowling brilliantly all through the tournament. Hasn't managed to pick up wickets though. Sometimes bowling a little too well to pick up wickets.
These are the unique bowlers, you know, bowling Chinamen. Not many can control this, the way Chinamen, you know, normally bowls. But again, it's an art. And I haven't found many Chinamen in international cricket, Nishant.
Yes, I was trying to rack my brains the other day when they were playing a game as to who are the regular left-arm wrist spinners who really played cricket. I could only think of a few Australian part-timers: Darren Lehman, Michael Bevan, Simon Katich. Then it struck me that Brad Hogg was an out-and-out regular bowler who played for a long time. And of course, we have Kuldeep Yadav now in India. And yeah, Paul Adams was there too.
There are just a few, you know, across. But great to see them in action. Always keeps the batsman guessing. Beautifully bowled. Good line. A good comeback by Gias after being hit for a huge six.
Straight away, little flatter, little quicker, and the one that goes the other way, the googly as well. Well bowled.
Good line again. Mind you, Sandeep has been an aggressive cricketer. End of the over, 12 gone, 63 for no loss. Rahul continues from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end, and he'll be bowling to Asif. A dot ball to start with.
Now this is a good partnership, and I think if 11 A's are not worried yet, it's about time they start getting worried about this partnership, because now they're also trying to up the ante. So far they're just trying to nurdle around, hit the odd boundary, but now the run rate has gone past the 5 runs per over mark, and they're looking to accelerate, which are not good signs for 11 A's.
IGM has always been a good side over the period, and this time a wide delivery outside the leg stump, missed by the keeper, should have stopped it.
Late movement there. My initial thought was probably it clipped the pads, but 5 wides never look good on the scorecard. 5 wides, neither for the bowler nor for the keeper.
That's true. And keeps the bowler under pressure once he has bowled a wide. Now he has to think that he has to bowl in line, he has to stop the runs now and complete his over. Just wide outside the off stump, cut. Very well fielded in the deep point region. Asif moves on to 33 of 38. It's going well. Nearly run a ball. While Sandeep, the short name for him is Sandy, I suppose. 28 of 36. Has been quite consistent in the circuit here in UAE, Sandeep.
Yeah, and yesterday, Asim was mentioning that, oh, that's a lovely shot. What timing!
Played late, beautiful. He knew where he was placing the ball. That shows his confidence. Just a little short, waited for the ball, and then he ensured that, you know, back foot point region, there was no fielder there. A beautiful shot indeed.
Yesterday, Asim did mention that Sandy has the knack of scoring runs in the knockout stages. Might be inconsistent, but then in the knockout stages, he becomes a different beast altogether.
He has helped quite a few times. IGM left quite a few tournaments. That's beautiful delivery. What a comeback by Rahul. Nearly got him.
Oh, looks like he's walking.
Oh, beautiful. Well bowled. He's caught behind. I thought he was beaten outside the off stump, but what a spirit he has shown. He just walked away, knowing very well that he has nicked the ball. Wonderful. Good sportsman spirit.
Yes, Conan takes the catch, and nobody really showed any kind of reaction unless Asif walked. He departs for 37 of 40. The breakthrough that was needed has come for 11 ace. $225 runs in 4 matches, 4 innings, and if you're wondering that no 30s, no 50s, how did he get those runs? That's because he got 200s.
He played well in his last inning, a good 100. Been consistent in this tournament. Yasir Kaleem gets ready to face Rahul. Starts off with a single, dabs it into the cover region.
He's very good on the offside, Yasir Kaleem. Got out for a duck in the first game that he played, then got 112 in the next and 113 in the game after.
Yesterday we saw a good inning from Krishna Karate. Very sensible, I thought. He played till the end and made sure that his team, Kolata Chocolates, went through.
Yes, quite a few hundreds in the last couple of days.
That's the compliments to the groundsman. Where we are seeing 300 being chased.
Of course, yesterday 200. Sagar Kalyan got 124. Krishna Chandran Karate got 102. And day before yesterday in that match between Future Mattress and Vision Shipping, Ali Abid for TVS got 133. 200s in the Future Mattress innings. 116 and 104 from Haider Shah and Usman. So that's 500s in the last 2 games. 30 overs bowled, 75 for 1. That's a list of the leading run getters. 4 matches, 290 runs for Muazzam Hayat at the top. Won't be seen anymore. Ali Abid, Nasir Faraz, the top 3 run getters, will not be in action because they've been knocked out. Haider Wasi Shah, will see him in the semis. Yasir Kaleem will see him tonight, of course. He's just started out. And we'll see Usman Khan in the semis as well. No Abhay Jotan anymore. No Sagar Kalyan anymore. Gias into his 4th.
I love this bowler. You know, he's bowling well. Tossed up, straight to the fielder. He's confident enough to toss the ball as well. Smooth run up. In from the Bukhatir end. A bit full, and Yasir drives it into the mid-off region for a single.
And Yasir Kaleem is someone who knows how to pace the innings. Very interesting how he plays against Gias, because his stock delivery will come into him and he favors the offside. There is a sweeper in position. And this is how he's going to react. Hits it with a lot of power on the full to the fielder at sweeper.
Well, lucky, I would say, that it just fell short. One bounce. A little more in the air would have gone straight to the extra cover boundary fielder. This time, make sure that he drives it, square cuts it all along the ground.
Well, that previous shot was played by Sandeep, not Yasir Kaleem. This was Yasir Kaleem on strike right now. So, got it wrong there. I thought it was Kaleem.
Very well bowled. Keeping the batsman guessing. Gias. Excellent spell so far. Just about to complete his 4th over. Beautiful delivery again. Pitched and moved away.
The slip fielder, I think Fayaz is there. He was interested, but the umpire was not. So that is the end of the 14th over. It's 77 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Like to welcome Shoaib in the comm box.
Thank you,
As
Mazhar sir. Good
Nishant
evening.
takes leave. Welcome, Shoaib.
Thank you, Mazhar sir. Good evening, everyone. Well, an important breakthrough from the bowler who's bowling right now, Rahul. However, there was no appeal, and it was really good of Asif to just walk out. And we don't see that.
Well, I would like to compliment the player, the way he has walked away. There was not much of a huge appeal or anything of that sort. He knew that he was out, and he just walked back to the pavilion. That's very, very sporty of him. This is what cricket teaches us.
It's a true gentleman's game. Played in the right spirit. And on that note, I'd also like to take your opinion, Mazhar sir, on the recent controversy. We'll come back to that. Good effort in the field by Fayaz. Does well to cut it off. No run. So overall, good cricket. The recently concluded India-England women's match, that last wicket, Deepti Sharma getting the batter run out. What is your take on that, Mazhar sir?
Well, I think the bowler, she was right in the sense that she played by the rules. But you know, there was something missing. The spirit of the game was missing. And the earlier laws which were there, first you had to warn the bowler, and then next time you can get it. This one played up in the air, fielder underneath, and he's out. So Sandeep departs, a short delivery, and Sandeep mistimed it completely, and he's caught in the third man region.
That's a big wicket. Shahan Akram takes that catch, and Rahul strikes for the second time. So he's the man who's taken both the wickets. But that was a poor shot from Sandeep. Looked like the bat slipped out of his hands, and just couldn't time the ball. 31 of 41, 79 for 2. We'll be keeping that chat alive, so stay tuned.
Well, on the same discussion, what we were talking about, well, it depends, you know. Well, I'm from the old school of thoughts where I feel that cricket should be played in the most gentlemanly manner. But I think the rule is there, so we have to respect that. And if the rule, I think that there was a warning given also, as per the cricketer, that she was being told that, you know, she's coming out, and the bowler was right to get her out. At what stage of the match is immaterial, but cricket should be played in the right spirit, and this is what it is. If you are playing with the rules, we should stick to it.
Very well said, sir. Another good delivery, very good delivery outside off. He's consistently bowling that length, and that is what has got him those wickets.
Well, I think the one which Asif got out was a beauty of a delivery. We thought he just beat him, but it took the outer edge, and he had to go. So Rahul is definitely bowling a good line and length. Into his fourth over, picked up 2 wickets for 29 so far. Well done.
Yes, again, that channel outside off. This time Vikas just decides to let it go. End of the over as well. A successful over for Rahul and for 11 ace. 15 overs have been bowled. IGM 79 for 2.
Outside the off stump, forces the batsman to play in the offside. Again, very well bowled. Though nice shot, but well fielded as well. One thing I like about Gias is that, you know, he's tossing the ball up. And probably he's mixing his the leg break or the doosra, you know, the wrong one rather, which they bowl.
Yes, you're right, sir. And that is so important for a wrist spinner to flight the ball, because that's when he can get a lot of purchase from the deck. He can get more rotations, more revs on the ball. So all the great leg spinners have always been slower in the air.
But mind you, he's a left-arm spinner. The difference is that, you know, he's not that right-arm leg spinner, but he's a different bowler altogether. This time brings in and for a single. We were discussing earlier that, you know, that you don't find such variety of bowlers in the international field. Either they become too expensive at times to maintain good line and length. This one driven firmly straight into the long off region for a single.
Yes, you're right, sir. And I think the reason behind that is because most of the times you're bowling to a right-handed batter. And as a left-arm wrist spinner, you're always in that hitting zone. When it comes to the middle and leg, the ball is always coming in. So you have to be very, very consistent with the line and length, just like this talented bowler is Giaz, in order to be effective.
Excellent delivery, I thought, to end the over. Giaz completes his 5 overs, just giving away mere 18 runs. IGM 82 for 2 at the end of 16 overs. Rahul continues. This one a bit short delivery. Played it quietly off the back foot into the point region.
I like the color jersey for 11 Ace. It reminds you of the 99 India jersey, the light blue color with shades of yellow. Do you have any fond memories of that World Cup, Mazhar sir?
1999.
Yes,
I think this was played in England.
that's correct.
Yes. And the final was at Pakistan and England.
Yes.
You know, I remember, I watched that match live
Oh, okay.
at Lord's. And Pakistan were doing well. Suddenly, for some reason, the opener wanted to change his gloves. And he was doing so well. And then he said he wanted to change the
Batting grip.
handle grip. So when he did that, he came and he just got out. And then it was, you know.
Yes, I think it was a very low score, 137 or something that they scored in that
But
final.
the first wicket, if you see, they started off well, if I'm not mistaken. There was a break for some reason, and after that, the whole thing collapsed. This one, he dabs it on the offside, takes a quick single. Wakas.
We've seen that so many times, Mazhar sir. Whenever there's a break in the momentum. Even if it's a drinks break, we see more often than not, either there's a wicket or a run out or a mishap.
I remember Mushtaq Mohammed was the coach, and he was pretty furious. Short pitch, plays it into the offside, no run.
Yes, Rahul has been bowling well. Yeah, he's been a little expensive, but he's been successful when it comes to wickets because he's the man who's taken both the openers out, Sandeep Singh Sandhi and Asif Khan. And what I like about him is that he's bowling just that one line outside off stump.
Well, he's been really good. I mean, you know, when he's bowling up, he's really literally beating the batsman with his good line and length. And that's how he got Asif Mumtaz out. Wanted to increase his pace, but bowls a little short. Picked up in the covers. So we are in for quite a lot of cricket, Shoaib. Once we finish this, then we have our T20 league starting and the Sharjah 10 over league starting at the same time following that. And come January, we will be having the ILS T20. This one hooked. Giaz there picks up a single. So the International League T20 is expected to start in the second week of January. And I think the people in UAE are lucky to see such wonderful cricketers coming through in those ranks, in those 6 teams. Very big names and also big franchises involved in it. So it'll be interesting to see how, you know, it goes up from here. And so every year there will be this season 1, 2, 3, 4 going on. And a lot of cricket for the sports lovers, especially the cricket lovers, to go and watch these international franchise league.
Most definitely. I think UAE is starting to become the new hub for cricket, and why not? Because we've got some really great infrastructure, world-class facilities. some great stadiums, including this historic venue. So it's good news for everyone, especially like you mentioned, for all the cricket lovers. It's a packed calendar of cricket.
In fact, a lot of people, Shoaib, are coming in from the Asian countries and from the UK, wanting to come down and see these games because it's easily accessible. You know, they can watch the game any time, and a lot of tours are also happening from. There's a bowling change. Masood is started from the Bukhatir end.
Masood.
I think there's not the right name if I'm not mistaken. That is Riaz. I remember him as a youngster, driven firmly.
Yes, fondly called as Kaku.
Exactly.
That's what is written on his jersey as well. I remember playing against him in quite a few matches.
He in fact played for the UAE quite some time back as a youngster, as a 16, 17-year-old cricketer. And tosses up.
Riaz Khalik.
That's right. That's him. Not short delivery, goes back and plays it into the onside for a single. Now they need to consolidate. They have lost a couple of wickets, IGM. This is a time when their top batsmen are batting, I suppose, so they should make sure that they take their at an average of 4 to 5 runs and then consolidate the inning.
Nicely bowled, good flight in the air. You're right, sir. These two will have to bat long, especially Kaleem, because he's the one who's scoring runs on a consistent basis for IGM.
His temperament is very good, Shoaib. I saw him last 100. He was not in a hurry, but once he settled down, plays some good shots. Nicely bowled again, tossed up. Plays it quietly into the offside. That completes Riaz Khalik's over. IGM are 88 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Hafiz is been introduced into the attack for his second spell. Fuller delivery on the off, nicely played. He's so strong Mazasar on the offside. Very few players that I can count who are so comfortable playing those cover drives and extra cover drives, and Yasser Kaleem is definitely one of them.
But it was a good delivery to start off with. There was a shade movement, but very well seen and middled by Kaleem and driven firmly into the covers. Shot outside the off stump. Lucky that it didn't middle well, but a single taken. We have seen quite a few left-arm fast bowlers around, Shoaib. From some of the teams have really good fast bowlers.
Yes, and Hafiz is definitely in the top 3. He's got the ability to move the ball in. Just feel that doesn't hit the right length quite often.
That's good delivery again. Tried to move in. Not a bad spell so far. Into his 5th over just for 18 runs.
Yes, Mazhar sir. And also the first 4 overs he bowled in the power play with just 2 fielders outside. So he's done well. But 11 Ace as a team expects him to take wickets up front, and that is something that he hasn't been able to do just yet.
I don't think many fast bowlers have taken a lot of wickets, isn't it, in this tournament? Except I remember there was one spell of 7 wickets by somebody.
That's right, sir. Sri Lions, Vikum Bhandara, ex-Sri Lanka player. He got 7 wickets.
Misses his run up. Lucky that he didn't hurt himself.
He's got a nice rhythmic bowling action, very smooth, comes nice and easy into his delivery stride.
Tucked away on the onside. They take 1. They turn back, or no, it was yes and no, but as the fielder picked it up, a single again. Hafiz is missing out his run-up, marking his guard again, starting back again. Short delivery. Wakas was unable to play it on the middle of his bat.
They're happy to take singles as of now.
Probably they know that Hafiz can, take wickets, so they're not giving him any opportunity while on his way to complete his 5th over. Very well bowled again. Just brings in the little bit shade from the outside, from the offside into the middle stump. Equally well played by Yasser.
That was a good ball to end the over. 19 overs have been bowled. IGM 92 for 2.
Riaz continues from the Bukhatir end. Has been playing here for quite some time, right from the young age. This one swept well. Fielder chasing it, picks it up from on the boundary line.
.94 on the board. This partnership is worth 14 runs. Not a big one, but looks like they have been there for quite some time.
Riaz wearing his flight, tossing it up at times, asking the batsman to go after him. Waqas slowly and steadily just trying to adjust himself in for a big score, I suppose. 7 of 13. Played uppishly through the covers. There's a fielder there. As Riaz gets ready.
That's a lot quicker this time from Riaz Khalik, and that is what he is good at, just changing the pace on every delivery, likes to mix things up.
A slow start by Yasir Khalim this time. Probably he knows the importance of being there and building up your innings. Goes off the back foot and punches into the cover region for a single.
Yes, and we've seen what Krishna Karate did yesterday. Took some time, and then once he was settled in, he scored some important runs for his side and got them through into the semi-final. 94 for 2 after 19 overs.
That's a lovely shot. A little short. And Yasir Khalim off the back foot cuts it beautifully.
And that has been my concern with Hafiz. He is such a good bowler, but time and again he bowls those short deliveries outside off, giving the width. And Yasir Khalim, we know he's so strong on the offside. He just cracked that behind point for 4.
That showed a class of a batsman. Beautifully square cut in the backward point region. A short delivery, this time again punished into the square leg fence for a 4. Easy picking for Yasser. Through the two fielders, between the square leg and a third man.
Not learning from his mistakes, Hafiz. He's continuing to bowl those short deliveries, and he's been taken for runs whenever he's bowled short.
This is the first time he's wavering in length. Short delivery again, and Yasser just leaves it alone for the keeper to gather. One for the over, says the umpire.
That was a good nippy delivery from Hafiz. Another short delivery. Good pacey bouncer. That's the second short ball of the over, so no more allowed for Hafiz.
Good bouncer. A challenge for Yasser. I would say the bowler has succeeded this time by beating him. This time again he made the mistake of bowling short and very comfortably placed into the extra cover region. Elegantly driven.
Kali moves on to 21. Waqas on 9 of 15. 107 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Hafiz has been given that responsibility of taking a wicket in the middle overs, but hasn't been able to do that. And part of that has to do with the length that he's bowling, Mazhar sir.
I agree with you. Probably is getting a bit tired, you know, bowling his 6th over. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Came in sharply. Lucky for the batsman. Takes the inner edge. Travels towards the square leg region. End of the over. IGM 108 for the loss of 2 wickets. That's the highest scores, individual scores for you, with Usman Khan, 149 runs, Ali Abid 134, Sagar Kalyan 124. There's a change in the commentary.
Thank you, sir. Well, very interesting phase here. IGM 108 for the loss of 2 after 21 overs. Kaleem is playing on 21, Waqas playing on 10.
As Riaz continues, and very well fielded, a loose delivery, over pitched on the onside, and the batsman wanted to play it fine into the fine leg region, but there was a good fielding attempt.
Interesting decision today taken by 11S. They won the toss and they opted to field first, and heavily relying on their batting. Their captain Sharif said that he is expecting 300 run to chase.
This one driven again in the same region we were talking about, but the fielder chases it. They take one, they get back for the second. Yasser strong on the onside as well.
I think what Riaz is trying to do, he is inviting Yasser to go for big shots, and he has that deep mid-wicket fielder in place and long-on fielder in place, but the line is a little bit towards the leg side, which is not helping him.
Just outside the off leg stump, pitching definitely outside the leg stump. A large shout by Riaz Khalik. Tossed up.
Definitely, it was pitched outside leg stump and also got a turn, if you noticed. And moreover, Yasser Kaleem is a tall right-handed batter, so definitely was quite a bit forward as well, playing that shot.
This one played into the long on region for a single by Yasser. Riaz Khalik has been playing cricket right from the age of 14, 15 years old. He played the junior cricket, represented UAE in the under-19 as well as in the senior team. That was quite some time back. This one, beautiful shot, and swept cleanly, but then again a long chase for the fielder in the square leg, backward square leg region.
Well, with this 22 overs completed for IGM, and they have scored 113 for the loss of 2. Well, there is a change in the bowling attack from Sharjah Cricket Academy end, and it's Rahul Bhatia who has been given the ball. Will be bowling his first ball of this night.
Starts off by giving away a single in the covers.
Well, 3 left-arm spinners in 11S team. They heavily rely on these spinners. They have done well for them.
Well, I was very impressed with Jas, the way he bowled.
Well, I was just, kept praising him since he started bowling in this inning. I think for me, he is pick of the bowler.
That's a beautiful delivery.
It was an arm delivery. It came back to the right-hander batter.
Probably took the bat first.
Talking about Jihaz, I mean, although he's not bowling right now, but he's the pick of the bowler, but very unfortunate. Couldn't get enough wickets in this tournament, but almost in every over, 2 to 3 times he used to deceive the batsman with his googly especially.
That's one that's firmly driven. There's a fielder down there, picks it up on the boundary. They take one, they get back for the second. I agree, because the way he has bowled, every over he had a challenge for the batsman. Every time he was bowling a different delivery, which the batsman was not understanding at all as to whether it's coming in or going out. So such bowlers are a delight to watch, and there are not many of such bowlers who are the left-arm Chinamen.
Definitely. Talking about Rahul Bhatia, he usually turns the ball away from the right-handed batters, and then in between he will bowl an arm ball which will come back to the right-handed batters.
Nicely played. Dabbed it in the third man region. Waqas takes one and gets back for the second.
As a spinner, this is very important. If you don't have that much variety the way we have seen with Jihaz, it will be very important that you stick to your line and length and bowl according to the field.
Outside the off stump, that completes his over. Rahul Bhatia given away 5 runs as IGM are 119 for 2 at the end of 23.
Well, Riaz has given 14 runs in his 3 overs. Couldn't take any wicket. In the last over, I think he was bit wayward, bowling too many balls on the leg side. He was very lucky that he was not hit for any boundary in that over, but still I think those sweep shots cost him 4 to 5 runs.
Well, I think there was a field of play, so that's the reason why he didn't give away boundaries. But surely this one is good length, tossed up.
That's better. That's better. Because still
we are going down for an interview. Nishant is down.
Right, we are here with Mr. Aman Maulvi, the owner of Interglobe Marine. First of all, very good evening and thank you for joining us.
Good evening everyone, and thank you very much for calling me here.
So we'll start with the basics, like this, the Bukhatir League, of course, one of the most prestigious tournaments in the UAE, and IGM is one of the top ranked teams. So how does this relationship go about?
See, normally this is one of the prestigious and oldest tournament in UAE, and we won 46 Bukhatir League, and that was again a pride moment for us, and looking forward to play good. Result, of course, result is, if you perform then you will get the result, but we have to give 100%. That's what team is doing, and you must have seen Yasir. He is consistently performing all throughout the year. Maybe it is T10, T20 or Bukhatir. He has already scored 200 and looking forward for third one today, inshallah.
Well, let's hope and see that he entertains us, because his knocks have been very well paced. So what are the kind of efforts that you as an owner have to put in for a team like IGM to be so successful? I mean, what is the secret formula?
See, we have to keep it simple, but it takes a lot of time. It's not, within 1 month or 1 year you can build a team. It took almost 5 years to build this team. And first 3 years we were playing regularly, but the performance was not coming. But from last 2 years we are performing continuously, consistently, and you have seen this year also we have won a lot of tournaments here, and it takes a lot of effort, a lot of hard work. Of course, the credit goes to the boys also, because they put their sweat and blood into it. So again, the credit goes to the boys only.
And of course, UAE cricket now going to play the T20 World Cup, and they played the 2015 World Cup as well. So what do you think needs to be done extra for UAE to become a consistent team? Let's say more like an Afghanistan, or the other teams like a Netherlands or a Scotland, who are doing so well consistently and at least playing the World Cups consistently. UAE has been a little inconsistent there. So what do you think needs to be done?
See, we have to place like we have seven Emirates here. We have to make 7 teams, and the support has to come from board. If we make 7 teams who play a regular, like they have started D20, D50, so like that, domestic cricket has to improve. Board has to support for domestic cricket, and first of all, we have to, first and most, and we have to start with domestic cricket, like 7 Emirates, and then, basis of player distribution, bringing new talent, giving new people chance. Now we have seen a lot of under 19 players performing in the World Cup, like Rita. Then a lot of players are there who are performing consistently. Under 19 players also performing consistently. Of course, it will take time. Like big team like India, Pakistan. They are playing from many years. Now UAE is playing from last 10-15 years, so it will take time, but inshallah some other day you will be, inshallah UAE will be on the top list of 10 teams, inshallah ta'ala.
Yes, of course, that will be a great moment for everybody, because it's always good to see new cricketing nations coming up. UAE, of course, is not new. They played the '96 World Cup as well. But the consistency needs to be there, and you think that a structured domestic format will help doing that. Now, how important is the role of a tournament like this, like Bukhatir League, in shaping up the future of UAE cricket and of individual players?
See, like Bukhatir is only one tournament, you can say, which is 50 overs. So like 50 overs, there should be at least 3-4 tournaments happening in UAE. So you'll get more of talent, and when you're playing 50 overs, you have that patience to stay on the wicket, field for 50 overs, bat for 50 overs. You'll get more and more time to spend on the wicket. Like bowlers also, they'll get more time, more practice. So like Bukhatir League, there should be more 50 overs tournament coming up. 3-day, 2-day, that is far away, but at least we should add up some more 50 over tournament in a year.
And talking about the players, of course, a lot of players in these tournaments that we see in your team as well are semi-professionals. They do a day job, and then in the evenings they come and play the matches. So how difficult it becomes for those players to actually deal with this situation, and how do the owners deal with that? How do they give them the confidence?
See, normally here, like cricketers, they don't get that payment and all that what they deserve, because if you want to make cricketer, you have to give them full day. They cannot work half day and then come and play cricket. Already they are tired, then again they are putting effort, playing till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock again morning. If you want to make a professional team, you have to make the players rest. They should get a proper practice, they should play proper tournaments, and they first and most, they should get proper rest. That's what is lacking here in domestic cricket normally.
So that's where the role of team owners comes in, to give them that kind of assurance that cricket will be your bread earner someday.
See, it again depends. Now see, we also have a lot of, all players are not on my company visa. There are few players who are on my company visa. Of course, we give them a lot of time and all that to rest. Like if we are playing a night match, second day we ask them to come late. But like for example, if I have 11 players, all 11 are not working for me, they are working for some other companies. So if you want to really make a good team, good player, then of course they should get rest, they should get proper rest, they should get proper practice. Now see, we as a team, we practice in once or twice in a week, because everybody is busy with their work and all that, job commitments and all that, so it is difficult to get time.
So now let's talk about the game here. Almost halfway through, going on at about 5 and over, 8 wickets in hand, looking for another 300 plus score here.
Yeah, inshallah 300 plus. We are looking at for 300. That's what was our plan, to score 300 plus, and whatever is again bonus.
Very well. It was a great feeling to have a chat with you, and thank you so much for joining us, and all the best.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Right then, that was the owner of Interglobe Marine, and of course, a lot of insightful thoughts coming through there. How to improve UAE's standing in world cricket, and that point where 7 Emirates, 7 different teams, and a structured domestic format. Well, I think very interesting points. Let's see what Mr. Mazhar Khan and Nadeem have to talk about it. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Nishant. What a valuable interview you had with the special guest.
Well, Mr. Aman is a great supporter of cricket. You know, all this time he's been up there, takes his cricket very passionately. And this is what we need from the cricket lovers. And that's how the development takes place. This one, flighted delivery, tossed up. Shahan is the new bowler from the Bukhatir end. And bowling is off spin.
Such kind of valuable guest and the cricket lovers add a lot of values to the cricket here in locally with their ideas, with their passions towards the cricket. It's they are something very important.
Well, IGM has been supporting cricketers as well, and wonderful job their management is doing, and plays cricket all throughout the year. In fact, wherever the games are hosted, their team is busy, and this time driven straight past the bowler by Yasir Kaleem for a single.
Well, I was talking earlier with Shoaib that after a long time the 50-over games are being played over here, and thanks to the Bukhatir League who have provided this opportunity to the youngsters, to the players, local players over here, this has definitely helping players to improve their technique, to improve their temperament, and indeed to improve their stamina. So I will really ask few questions to my fellow commentator here, Mr. Mazhar Khan, the legend himself. So sir, please talk about this format, 50-over game format.
Well, you know, the Bukhatir League started way back in 1975. This is the 47th year. Let me tell you that this is the only league which has been played on the trot, though we missed out one season, but then we covered it up. And that's the beauty about this league, that we started off in the early days as a 40-over league, then we went on to a 45-over league, and in those days there was no light, so it used to get dark early. So then we restricted to 45 overs. We tried 50 overs but couldn't succeed, because in winters we used to play, and in those days, you know, cricket was played in the hard cement tracks with sabka around, and that's how cricket came into being. Okay, the T20s and the T10s were the later part of the late 90s or mid 90s, but most of the time this is what Bukhatir League, and there were quite other few tournaments played in Abu Dhabi and Dubai also, so each emirate used to host a 50-over game, and that is how I think we got qualified for the 1995-96 World Cup in India and Pakistan. The UAE qualified then because of this Bukhatir League 50-over format. That was also a 50-over league. And then recently, about 5 years back or 7 years back, the time is flying, 2015, we were also there in Australia playing the 50-over league. So that's a beautiful shot picked up on the volley, straight over the bowler's head for a lovely 6 by Waqas.
What a beautiful shot. First, really, I think the intent shown by Waqas, it was an over pitch, and he took full advantage of that. Beautiful 6 straight.
Waqas started quietly initially, but now he's gaining pace. It's not just being there, but getting runs too. This is a lovely single after a huge 6.
Well,
so going back to Bukhatir League, there were so many cricketers who used to come from India and Pakistan, pick up jobs in the early days and play for the league. And there were also some banks who were very kind. This time again, he comes down and inside out, a lovely shot.
Well, this time the big man Yasser Kaleem, he is known to hit those sixes, and when Waqas does those, Yasser will think why I should stay behind.
That's a lovely shot indeed. That was Yasser Kaleem, a brilliant shot. So yes, every year we have been playing this tournament on regular basis, and in the next 3 years we'll be celebrating the 50th year of the Bukhatir League, and this is full compliments to the owners, Mr. Abdurrahman Bukhatir, our patron, our chairman of Sharjah Cricket, who introduced cricket in the Gulf. Without him, I don't think cricket would have reached to that stature over the past 40 years, right from 1975. That's nearly 47 years of Bukhatir League. He's been instrumental in bringing in cricketers, giving them jobs, and then the corporates also moved in and they also started supporting cricket, the banks, the shipping companies, the various other international companies. They had their own teams then. So that's how the cricket has developed now with international stadiums like the Dubai Stadium, the Abu Dhabi Stadium. What a lovely place to be here and enjoy cricket, and the best of infrastructure is available. And a lot of international teams would love to come here and have their practice sessions and training sessions to develop their cricket here.
Well, I wish I have words to appreciate the efforts. 47 years you have mentioned. That is something, if I say incredible, spectacular, magnificent, well, all these superlative degrees will not be enough to appreciate and applaud the efforts. And for those who are listening us online, and the person who was explaining all this himself deserves a lot of appreciation, Mr. Mazhar Khan. Thank you very much, sir, for bringing up this show. I mean, in my childhood, I used to watch this matches getting played over here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. So along with the Bukhatir family, Mr. Mazhar Khan is one of those who was making sure that all this is happening with the qualitative approach, the quality which this ground offers to the cricketer, the pitch. I was hearing on the day you were talking about the creator, Mr. Jamil, is serving Sharjah Cricket Stadium for past 45 years. Something?
Exactly, Nadeem. He's been the person behind all these internationals. 282 internationals is no joke. Very much involved. He takes this ground as his own baby, and he still manages his way of preparing the wicket and his old style, his own thoughts. So he doesn't mess around with the new ways and means of preparing the wickets and all. That's Jamil for us.
Yeah, and I also heard that, he has been offered by other international countries like Afghanistan or something, but he's been very loyal with the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Well, the thing is, I think the chairman himself has taken care of his people, of his staff, and naturally everyone would like to give 100% of his ability for the welfare of the company, for the growth of the company, and that's what it is. Definitely, you have to be. First of all, you have to love the game of cricket, and if you have passion in you, then you have to have the commitment to meet those requirements as laid down. And the Bukhatir family has done a yeoman service. Now, Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir and Mr. Walid Bukhatir, who are very much involved, following their father's footsteps. And Khalaf has done a tremendous job for the renovation of the stadium, the new corporate hospitality boxes that have been made. And everyone is appreciative of the fact that, this is what Sharjah requires. And yes, this one has been cut very firmly. Lovely shot, a little shot by Shahan, and Yasser goes back and places it through the covers for a brown boundary.
Well, so far Shahan was on spot. This time a short delivery and Yasser went back and head towards the offside for a beautiful boundary. With this, IGM has scored 152 for the loss of 2 after 28 overs. Well, that was a chance for cotton ball for Rahul Bhatia. I think was much slower in the air, and Wakas couldn't really get, yeah. Oh, little short to it. Not really. Well, Rahul Bhatia this time on the leg side and beautifully played by the batsman over there. 4 runs added to the score. Bhatia continues to bowl his 4th over. And what a good shot coming up from Yasser Kaleem. And joining me in the comm box, Mr. Nishant. We got to hear a lot from him. He has just interviewed one of a very important guests from IGM. Welcome, Nishant.
Yes, thank you very much. So good to see the kind of interest the owners put in the game here. Always a pleasure to see that. And of course, a lot of interesting thoughts coming through there as well. I'm pretty sure that sooner or later, a lot of things will be implemented. Looks to cut this time, just jams it onto the ground.
Well, Nishant, for those who could not hear that or watch that out, some of the valuable points which the owner of IGM was making, could you please just repeat them or explain them here?
I think the primary point that a couple of points really stood out, if you ask me. The first was to have a structured domestic setup there. 7 Emirates here have 7 strong teams, distribute players equally, and get 7 strong teams for a strong domestic structure. And apart from that, looking at the financial stability of players is very important, because they can't be doing day jobs and then come out and play matches in the night. It's not going to help much. So these are the 2 points which I think really stood out in the entire interview for me. And these 2 coming through will definitely help UAE cricket go pretty well in the long run. 29 overs bowled, 159 for 2.
Well, this is the highlight of the game so far. Hafiz has been short today, and Asif will not spare those short deliveries. Look at that. Sandeep came in with some brilliant shots, and Asif, what a beautiful drive it was. And And this was pitched up by Ihaz and he hits that for a boundary. Late cut, and this is a gigantic six coming up from Sandeep. And this was the dismissal of Asif. What a beautiful delivery. And Sandeep followed him soon after that, trying to hit across the line. And since then, Yasir Kaleem and Waqas is on a roll and played some beautiful shots, including that straight six, and then followed by Yasir Kaleem. Good cut shot for another boundary. And this was a pedal sweep kind of shot, another four. Well, this is a scorecard for you. IGM 159 for the loss of 2 after 29 overs. Yasir Kaleem playing beautifully on 46 and Waqas playing on 33. Both the batters have taken up the responsibility on their shoulders after the departure of Asif and Sandeep, and they are doing well. Well, earlier on, let me tell you, to those who have just tuned in, 11S has won the toss and they opted to field first, and their captain Shri was telling that he will be good enough to chase 300 runs even if it is there on the board.
Yes, 300 was chased down yesterday as well. So I'm pretty sure. Oh, what a shot from Waqas. Straight back past the bowler. And that races away to the fence for 4. Brilliant strike.
Well, he has done it again. Last time he hit a straight shot, it went for a 6, and this time for a gorgeous boundary. Waqar seems like a good batter who can play good straight shots.
Yes, lovely batting indeed. And this time just blocks it.
Well, Nishant, when a batter can able to play such straight shot, it means he has definitely got a good technique, and he knows how to play straight.
It just goes to show the kind of efforts he's put in. On the pads this time, tucked away straight to the fielder.
Meanwhile, good comeback by Shahan. The first delivery was really over pitch, cost him boundary, and after that, 2 decent deliveries coming up from Shahan. Another good delivery. Now all of a sudden, he stopped bowling those toss-it up deliveries.
Bit of turn there for him. Punched away down the ground for a single. 30 overs bowled, 164 for 2. So Giaz is back in the attack then. And cleaned him up. That's the wicket Giaz has been looking for. That was bowled so very well.
Well, Nishant, I wish I had words to describe that. What a gorgeous delivery. Well, we were all talking about the ability of Giaz, and we were talking about his not having luck, that he was not able to get wickets, but how well he got that wicket. What a brilliant delivery. Waqas, who was playing a blinder over there, beautifully bowled by Giaz. Waqas Ali goes back after scoring 38 thanks to that genius bowling of Giaz.
It's 164 for 3 in the 31st over.
Well, Kumar Pathak has joined Yasir Kaleem. He has played 2 matches so far, and both innings he has scored just 9 runs. Interesting. He has been sent up today. Well, Giaz finally got the wicket of that brilliant delivery. A special bowler with special skill.
Oh yes, I've been seeing him for 2 years now. Always very impressive.
And good captaincy as well. Immediately we see fielders are standing close in. He has got a leg slip.
Appeal here for leg before, going down the leg side, says the umpire.
Well, no respect shown by Kumar. The first ball itself, he went for that sweep shot. A good appeal as well.
I think there was a little bit of glove involved. And gone. Giaz picks up another wicket. 2 in the same over. That was a good catch because that was hit very hard.
Definitely a brilliant catch taken by the fielder over there. Look at that. It went like a rocket. But the solid hands of the wicketkeeper, Giaz, celebrates. But what a suicidal shot, Nishant.
I wonder if it was really necessary right now because there's still a lot of time to go. And Kuwar departs for a third ball duck. Second ball duck, in fact. 164 for 4.
Well, Shivam Sharma has joined Yasir Kaleem now. And he has also played 2 matches. In 2 innings, he has scored 63 runs with a strike rate of 103.
Well, we were talking about Jihaz being unlucky not getting wickets in this tournament, although he has been bowling superbly. And then all of a sudden, the last wicket was just gifted to him.
And now 2 slips in place. Watch out for that googly that he bowls so very well. Shivam is the new man in.
Well, rightly placed, those 2 slip fielders. Good captaincy coming up from Sharif. And look at that. Couldn't get that bounce and pace behind this delivery, but intentions are very clear. Well, if I'm the captain and if I have to deploy 2 slips for a spinner, then the bowler has to be Jihaz, what I have seen in this league so far.
Yes, absolutely, because he's got that googly which is very lethal if you ask me.
Well, Nishant, meanwhile, we will talk about that more. 31 over completed for IGM and they have scored 164 for the loss of 4. Well, this is the bowling card for you. Hafiz in 6 overs gave away 30 runs, no wicket. Sharif 2.1 overs, 8. Mind you that Sharif got some kind of injury and went back. Masood could bowl only 5 balls, gave away 9 runs. Jihaz in 6 overs gave 18 runs, 2 wickets. Rahul Khanna 5 overs, 32 runs, 2 wickets, 2 very important wickets. Riaz 4 overs, 20 runs. Rahul Bhatia 4 overs, 20 odd runs. And meanwhile, Shahan came to bowl again. It was a short delivery. Lucky for him that Yasser couldn't play the shot which he wanted to. It will cost him just a single. Well, all of a sudden, Yasser is standing on the non-strike end and all the actions are happening on the other end.
Yes, he just didn't get strike at all.
And that sometimes really put a lot of pressure on you as a batsman, because 2 consecutive wickets fell in the over of Jihaz, and especially the second one, who I think was sent as a pinch hitter at this stage to disturb the bowling attack of Jihaz, but that really backfired IGM.
Yes, they should have actually tried to not lose that second wicket of the over. The first one was brilliant delivery. Turn, shuffles across and tucks it away. Will pick up a single.
It will be interesting how Yasser goes from here on. He's playing on 47 and on 52. Those 2 quick wickets will definitely put a lot of doubts in the mind of Yasser now.
Yes, and Yasser will now have to be very watchful, not lose another wicket. Push back to the bowler, another dot ball.
Another dot delivery straight to the fielder over there. So 32 overs completed for IGM and they have scored 166 for the loss of 4. Well, that is the betting card for you of IGM. Sandeep scored 31. Asif could score 37. Yasser Kaleem is playing on 47. Meanwhile, Waqas, who was playing very good, thanks to the brilliant delivery coming up from Jihaz, could score only 38. And Kowar just thrown away his wicket on 0. Shivam playing on 1. So far 12 extras have been given by the fielding side, and Jahaz will continue to bowl from Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Good delivery to the newcomer Shivam, facing first time tonight to Jahaz.
Yes, Jahaz's last over was a double wicket maiden.
Brilliant over. Superb bowling by Jahaz.
Nicely bowled. And this time they'll pick up a single. Kaleem to Jahaz. This is a big moment in the match. If Kaleem can watch him out, then I strongly feel that IGM will be in a good position to get runs on the board.
Very crucial, Yasser Kaleem to stay on the wicket for IGM. And I think one of the batter who has played better so far in this inning from IGM side is Yasser himself, because all the other batters are not able to pick Jahaz.
Yes, he's going to be the apt choice, the perfect choice. Nicely driven again by Yasser. This is what he'll do. Another single taken.
Well, good thing about Yasser, he's trying to play straight. He's not trying to close the edge of the bat. He's not trying to play those risky shots. He's playing straight to ensure that maximum part of the bat hits the ball.
Very well bowled. And that will be the end of the over. 33 bowled, 168 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Well, Shahan will continue to bowl from Bukhatir end, and he will be up against Yasser Kaleem. Yasser comes down the wicket, hits straight for half a dozen.
Well, he really... This is very intelligent batting, and that's 50 for Yasser Kaleem with that shot. And now, of course, he's moved to number 2 in the most runs list. And very, very smart batting by him. He knows he doesn't want to take chances against Jahaz, cannot let the pressure come on to the batting side, so he decides to take Shahan on.
Very intelligent batting. I mean, as a good batsman, you must be having better match awareness. You should know the opposition, you should know the skill set of the opposite players. So you should know that where to take chances, where you need to play smart, and that single proves that after you hit a 6, you should get a single and go to the other side. Very good batting coming up from Yasser Kaleem, well played. His team needs him to stay there till end of this game if they want to achieve the target of 300. Meanwhile, smartly played by Shivam for another single. Well, Shahan is, I think, one of those bowlers who is not able to turn the ball that much. And also he's just bowling off spinner a little quick in the air, which helps IGM batters actually to check. And this time short delivery, pulled away toward the leg side. There is a fielder in place, but there is a fumble which will allow the batters to take another extra run. So 2 runs added to the score.
Yes, Yasser Kaleem is 9 runs away from becoming the Leap Sports orange cap holder.
Well, 34 hours completed for IGM and they have scored 178 for the loss of 4. Their current run rate is 5.3. Well, Rahul Bhatia is brought into the attack and he will be bowling his 5th over. So far he has given 31 in his 4. Little bit expensive considering the way the game is played today. A single added to the score.
Kaleem on strike now. Comes down the track, goes over the top. He has decided that he's going to take on anybody who's not Gias. Another boundary here.
Well, definitely he is using his feet. Good footwork as well from Yasser. I think he has read every bowler and he has found out, okay, that Jihaz is one of those bowlers that he is not going to take charge against. Rest of them he understood their skill set and line and length, so he will try to take chances and it's a good deploy. If you hit a boundary earlier on, then you can afford to have a couple of dot deliveries as well.
You can't bowl him there, but there is a fielder. He cuts it off. That is a dot ball.
Well, Yasser is not happy with himself. There was a definite opportunity and there was nobody backing up at the boundary line. Now a wide given, so what has happened that particular straight boundary coming up from Yasser is testing the patience of the bowler.
You know, he's trying to bowl wide of off stump. He's trying to bowl in Yasser's zone really. And cut and stopped again. Another dot ball. I think he wants a fresh pair of gloves. His intention is to beat that fielder. Try and hit to his left so that the sweeper doesn't have a chance to stop it. And because Yasser hits them very hard.
That's what he is trying to do, but this time good delivery. Again, good shot coming up from Yasser. He will take a single. So far, 17 fours are hit by IGM, including 4, apart from 4 sixes.
Nicely tossed up and driven. Single, that will be the end of the over. 35 ball, 186 for 4. Yasser Kaleem played some wonderful shots, 5 boundaries and a couple of sixes. We know he's brilliant on the offside, but today he has swept very well as well and hit down the ground, which I think has been the most brilliant aspect of his batting. Well, a peel and gone. Riaz strikes the losing wickets from the other end while Kaleem is batting on. Shivam is the man who departs. Looking to cut that one. Oh, big edge. Fumble, but taken by Conan there. Shivam departs for 5 of 12. 186 for 5. Hazrat Luqman is the new man in, hasn't quite got runs in the tournament so far. Of course, he's playing this game, missed out on the last one. Riaz to bowl. Hit straight back at him. That was hit with a lot of power. It went right through Riaz's hands, and he did well to really get away from the line of the ball. That would have smashed his head. And on that note, welcome Shoaib.
Thank you, Nishant. What a great hit from Hazrat Luqman on the very first ball. It was in the slot and he just smacked it, and luckily Riaz just evading that ball, not going for the catch, because look at that. It was hit really hard. Look at the reaction from the umpire as well. That shows that how fast and how hard it was hit.
He goes back this time and pushes it for a single. Another run added to the tally there. Kaleem will be on strike. Off the back foot this time. Another easy single taken. Moves on to 63. brings Hazrat Luqman back on strike. Smashed away off the back foot there. They're happy taking the singles, and I think that's okay. They shouldn't be bogged down at all. Backs away this time. Another single, and that will be the end of the over. 36 bowled, 194 for 5. So Gia's ball is 8th over now, 2 for 20. That over, double wicket maiden. Brilliant over that, and is finally amongst the wickets. Oh, well bowled, beating Yasir Kaleem outside the off stump is no mean feat.
That's true. This is the angle that is just, you know, a little challenging for Yasir. Normally, he's very strong on the offside. Also some bounce, variable bounce on the wicket. Gias has bowled an exceptional spell. He has been remarkable all throughout the tournament. But tonight he's bowled just the expectations that are there whenever he comes out to bowl. He's delivered for his team tonight as well.
And if he can pick up the wicket of Yasir Kaleem here, that will be the cherry on the cake. Oh, he looks to go for the big shot. Why do you want to do that? It's gone through. We'll pick up a single.
Well, Luqman, we know, we've seen him bat. He doesn't like to hang around for too long. I'm surprised that he's been promoted up the order. I think it's just so that they can accelerate a little bit here. Luqman won't be just taking those singles. That's not what Luqman is about. He is about all those big hits, strong hits straight down the ground, the cow corner. That's nicely played in the gap. No chance for the fielder. This is good batting from Kaleem. He has looked like a dangerous batter, and that is exactly why he's got the ability to place the ball in the gaps. And this time is no different. Just waited for it and played it towards the square leg for 4.
There's no risk shot, and that brings up the 200 for IGM. And of course, with that is now, oh, cotton ball chance missed. What an opportunity that was. And Yasir straight away is checking on Gias there. That was hit very hard. Gias almost got it. He's disappointed, very disappointed. Got it on his knee, or just on the thighs. Oh yes, on the thighs. He didn't get hands behind that. So yes, so with that, Yasser Kaleem is now the Leap Sports orange cap holder. End of the over, it's 200 for 5. Lukman on strike. And he goes for the big one. That's in the air and just wide of the fielder. And Shahan has not quite managed to stop the boundary either. Just get a feeling with Lukman out in the middle, IGM, well, they're making a statement here.
Yes, they just, like I said, Lukman has been sent as a pinch hitter in the middle order. Normally you see a pinch hitter going at the top of the order. But Lukman has been sent with a mission, and that is to just hit the ball out of the park. You see his sleeves are all folded up. His arms are all out and bulgy, and he wants to smack the ball each and every time. Here he goes again. This was in the slot. Poor bowling from Riaz, and that has been hit on the second tier of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Okay, then fasten your seat belts. I think Lukman has come out to take advantage of this power play where there are 4 fielders outside the 30 yards, because remember, after 40 it will be 5. Now slapped and dropped. That was again hit with murderous power through the offside. Fielder at cover, Fayaz getting a hand to it, putting it down. Again, that should have stuck. 2 chances in back-to-back overs going down. Well bowled. Much better from Riaz this time. Drifting in, turning away slightly. Very well bowled again. Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no ball. You can't do that as a spinner. That's criminal.
Free hit signaled by the umpire, and now Lukman will be very happy to hit and launch another one. Where will it go? What does Kaku bowl? Riaz Khalik. He is definitely under some pressure.
That was a big no ball.
Goes for the quicker delivery. The one that just skids on. Lucky escape for Riaz. That's good bowling. Hazrat Lukman was looking to go downtown. Can only manage a single. 212 already on the board. And this is the 38th over. 12 overs after this. They are trying to reach that 320 mark, and that is what they need to do, because otherwise 11 ace will definitely feel that they can chase it down. Anything around 300.
Yasser Kaleem continues to be ever so sensible, just tucks it away and picks up a single. Happy to turn the strike over. 38 bowled, 2-1-3 for 5. This was Yasser Kaleem's last innings against Ajman Heroes. The 100 that he got, outstanding. Some lovely shots played through the offside. Of course, no need to say he's brilliant, but there he was looking to hit across the line as well. Anything short, cut away, tossed up. He was not afraid to hit it over the top. Shot on the body, pulled. Not afraid to come down the track, go inside out. Gias. Shot, pulled. Oh, was that another chance? Did that carry?
Well, one thing is for certain, it was hit hard. And Fayyaz Ahmed, I think, has hurt himself in the process of trying to take that catch. We'll have to see if that did come in the replay. No, it just bounced, I feel, just low and hard. It was hit so hard. It came quick at Fayyaz, and at such times it's not easy to judge the ball. Nicely bowled and well played, Hazrat Luqman. Just dabs it towards the offside, and he's showing that he can get those singles as well.
Yes, I think that was hit hard, yes. That was low, yes. But that carried. Nicely tossed up. Not very well timed. Half a stop there. And they will pick up a single. Just into his 9th over here. Hit uppishly. And it lands safe. They'll come back for 2.
The ball was hit towards long on. Rahul Bhatia, the fielder, would like to see him bowl a little bit more. I'm not sure whether he'll be introduced in the attack. Goes inside out, over extra cover this time. There is a fielder there, Shahan Akram. That's the longer part of the boundary. (219). One more ball to go in this over. Gias has pulled a brilliant spell. One more over for him after this. Will take a single and keep strike for the next over. Yasir Kaleem. 39 overs have been bowled. IGM 220 for 5. Rahul introduced into the attack again. First ball, short and wide. They take a single.
Lukman on strike now. Going to face Rahul. 2 for 33. Really picked up wickets at important times. Comes back in, that has been slapped straight down the ground. Single taken. Two for 5. 10 overs after this. I think they're in a very good position here.
Well, very good or good?
I think very good. I'd say that because of the fact that they've got 5 wickets in hand. So Kaleem is still there in the middle. Just as I say that, an inside is there and a good stop by the fielder at short fine.
Riaz Khalik, the fielder. Yes, 223, 10 more overs to go. But they've lost 5 wickets. So even if they get 100 in the next 10, they'll reach to 320. Which I think is a par score looking at what the matches have played out so far, Nishant?
Probably, yes. I think those 2 wickets that they lost in the Gias over, that has stopped them from getting to 240 maybe.
And mind you, if they lose another wicket here, this one's been played up in the air. Fielder will just watch it sail over his head. What a clean hit that is from Hazrat Lukman. Well done, our cameraman. He makes sure that he is out of that harm's way. But what a great hit. Stand and deliver.
Yes, Jiva, is it? The camera person there? Yes, did well to get away from the line of attack there. Lukman. But I think with this innings of Lukman, Kaleem should now look to bat through, because I have a feeling that if Kaleem bats till the end, then no total is unachievable. Goes for it again, hasn't timed it well, it's in the air, lands safe. Just a single.
Well, interesting to see that Hazrat Lukman is either hitting it out of the park or hitting it in no man's land. So he's either timing it too well or he's not timing it at all. But as of now, this has been a master stroke from IGM to send Hazrat Lukman up the order, promote him. 30 of just 16 deliveries. Good ball. A slower delivery. But I think that was a ball that you should have bowled to somebody like Lukman, who's trying to go after you. That slower ball would have worked. 40 overs have been bowled, 230 for 5.
Yes, some tall buildings there that won around the 30th over mark. 16 runs, then the couple of there, the 14th over and of course the 42nd over.
Yes, and there was this 35th odd over, which was just a townhouse, not a tower. 2 wickets in that over. Small house, hut, so to speak. Riaz now apologies, it's Giaz who's bowling his 10th over. This is going to be interesting now. As Lukman, would you want to play this over out, or would you continue to the onslaught and try and score runs of a wicket-taking bowler?
Knowing Lukman, I don't think he believes in hanging around. That's not timed, and it lands safe again. Again, he manages to hit it in the safe zone.
Well, I think he's just lucky, Lukman. Yes, he's definitely hit some really good shots, but on more occasions than one, he has found the edge, but not the fielder. Good delivery from KK Giaz, quicker and flatter.
I think I don't mind Yasir Kaleem facing Giaz in this over, because I think he won't take chances. Pushed away, will pick up a single.
Yes, I was just about to say that, you know, Hazrat Lukman staying at the non-striking end against Giaz is a blessing in disguise for IGM, because they don't want to lose him now. He's still got some big hits left in him. Just play a little sensibly in this over. See it through. Just like that. Hit it along the ground and take a single.
Three more to go in this over. Three more to go in this spell. Well bowled. We'll pick up another single. Once again, and looks like Giaz has hurt himself. While it has been a very good evening for him with the ball, somehow he's been getting hit. The second time he's been hit.
That hurts, especially on your thumb if it comes and hits straight on top of your thumb. Pains a lot. Oh, hit hard, hit straight down the ground, no chance. It's gone in the stands. And that is another magnificent hit from Hazrat Lukman.
What a strike. 38 of 19 now. Starting with a strike rate of 200. And of course, Yasir has gone past 300 runs in the tournament, the first player to do so.
Good start to the over now from Rahul. Gets that almost into the block hole. Will only be a single. Yasir plays it along the ground. Now this man is looking dangerous. Hazrat Lukman with that bat. He's holding it not like a bat but like a sledgehammer. And he just wants to just tonk the ball out of the park. Slower delivery, Nishant. Get a slower delivery.
Yes, when Lukman is bowling, you have to do that. Sorry, Lukman is batting, you have to do that. Because he's always on the lookout for the big shot. He goes for it. And he has managed to hit it in the gap again. Well, I really think that there's something that is going very right for Lukman here.
Well, on any other day, this would have gone to the point fielder or towards the extra cover. But Lukman, he's just finding those gaps and just planting the ball there. No slow delivery yet. Goes for the Yorker, well bowled, and good execution of the Yorker as well. Will only get a single Lukman. He moves on to 40 of just 20 deliveries. This is a T20 innings.
That's
Striking at 200.
That's what was so very important, because when those wickets fell, the pressure was really coming on the IGM batters. But Lukman is saying, "Look, man, that's how you hit it."
Well, yes, he's hitting like somebody from the Caribbean. The Pollards and the Gales. Rahul has decided to bowl those Yorkers and believe that this is just the last over of the innings. That's how he's bowling, getting those Yorkers in place.
And Yasir Kaleem, what a knock it has been from him. Got out for a duck in the first game. 112 in the next, 113 the game after that, and now 79 not out. And he goes again. This time, again falls short of the fielder.
Yes, it's just business as usual for Hazrat Lukman. Gets a single. He's only dealing in singles and sixes.
Is the Dubai race round the corner, Shoaib? I would like to take Lukman along with me.
Well, definitely luck on his side, but also he's been brave to continue playing the way he is, and that is why. Oh, beautifully played straight to the fielder, and that's another catch drop. This time it was Rahul Bhatia at point. It was hit straight at him. And when you drop catches, you will more often than not find yourself in trouble.
That's the third catch that has been dropped of Kaleem. Of course, all three hit very hard. But then, that's how the game is. 42 bowled, it's 248 for 5.
Forty-two overs, 248 for 5. Change in the com box. Joining me now is Nadeem. Nadeem, good evening.
Good evening. Thank you very much, Shoaib. Well, I must say IGM should be very happy at this stage. 248 for the loss of 5. Both the batsmen are playing well. A little concern with the fitness of Yasser Kaleem. He has got a little cramp, but he is up and standing over there.
Goes high, that's gone. That has gone all the way for another 6 from the bat of Luqman. Hafiz cannot believe it, what just happened. But that is an absolute stunner coming from the bat of Hazrat Luqman.
Well, Yasser is checking his bat, but there is nothing wrong with the bat of Luqman. I think he's playing a blinder here. A definite, match-winning knock he is playing. Although there is much left in this game, but this inning will be very crucial in the result of this game, Shoaib.
Yes, Yasser Kaleem was checking his bat. I think he should check his arms, his forearms, because that is where all the power is coming from. Hazrat Luqman, 48 of 23. Good delivery. Oh, I don't know why he can't be bowling that length more regularly.
That is a question mark actually. And we are looking for this answer since the match started. Well, you have been talking about the slower one. Being a bowler, you are rightly pointing out that particular delivery which can deceive, since Luqman is going after every delivery. And this is short play delivery. And this time he hits it again for a maximum. In fact, out of the stadium, and with this, he will complete his 50-run mark as well.
What an innings. Absolutely magnificent. This is hitting of the highest quality. Hazrat Luqman, out of nowhere, has come to the rescue of IGM. He's hit some good shots, but this one in particular has been a very difficult shot to play. Mind you, Hafiz is very quick, but Luqman is quicker. He gets to that 50 with that 6, 54 of 25. Hazrat Luqman is the star for IGM.
Definite star, Hazrat Luqman. Well, Shoaib, in Hazrat means in Urdu and Hindi means the person who has got a lot of wisdom, a teacher. And today is a teacher's day. And how come Hazrat Luqman will not make a 50?
Well, definitely playing his a role tonight, Hazrat Luqman. Absolutely wonderful batting. It looks like this is Hazrat Luqman's world and we are just living in it. That's the kind of performance he is shown. We've seen him bowl and perform with the ball, take wickets, get and win matches for his side. But this is a different role altogether from Hazrat Luqman. Now, Hafiz, what do you do? What do you bowl? Are you a smart bowler? Are you an emotional bowler? On the pads, again in the air, and will just fall short. That was a chance, I think, that should have been taken. Instead, they'll get 2 runs.
I think the fielder over there, Fayaz, couldn't really pick this, that it is coming towards him. He started a little late, and then at the end tried to reach to the ball, but that was too late. But again, Luqman very successfully managed to hit the ball again in the no man's land area, which he has been doing quite often. Well, when such inning is getting played, where the catches are, it's coming, but again, it's not reaching out to the field. And this time, better delivery. And that is something we don't understand, that when you get such a good Yorker and you are able to bowl up with that swing, then why you try to bowl those short pitch deliveries?
Well, that is a mystery that needs to be solved 45 runs of his 6.5 overs.
He has taken 6 wickets in the first game that 11S played here in this league. And let me tell you that out of those 6 wickets, all the 6 wickets were taken when he bowled up to the batter and believed on his swing. Mix up, direct throw, and the batsman would have been out, Lokman, but Lokman is playing with a lot of luck tonight.
Well, he's not Lukman, he's Luckman tonight. He's got so much of luck behind him, nothing's going against him. Whatever he's touching is turning into gold and into sixes. That was a lucky escape. Now that was, I think, a little slower from Hafiz. Directed, and Hazrat Luqman was not even in the picture.
Definitely he was not in the picture, but this is how he has played tonight. Talking about Hazrat Luqman, I was telling that Hazrat means the person has got a lot of wisdom, a teacher, where, let me tell you, the Luqman is the person who was a doctor, who was a very good herbsman. So he has doctrine to play the shots in the no man lands area. Seems like that.
Takes a single. Now this is easy work for Yasir Kaleem. No pressure whatsoever. Just take a single, get on the non-striking end and see the fireworks here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Smart batting by Yasir. He is just giving most of the strike to Hazrat Luqman, who is doing good and has got full lessons to do. Now then, Rahul Khanna has bowled decently well, taken 2 very crucial wickets earlier on, and this time he has been hammered. Well, this time it went for a boundary. Well, Shoaib, Luqman will not be happy hitting that boundary. He wanted a 6.
Well, yes, I think he wanted to play that over extra cover. He did that as well. Good shot. I think, again, a very regular stuff coming in in terms of bowling from 11 ace. This one was another full delivery, outside off, a nothing delivery, to be honest. And Hazrat Luqman, the kind of form he is in, the kind of shots that he is playing, that is not the ideal delivery. Haven't seen a slow ball yet.
Yeah, we got to see that. And this time he got the slower one, but it right underneath of the bat, and this has cleared the boundary, half a dozen.
Well,
Luqman is on a roll.
Yes, a slower delivery, right, but not the right length to be bowling. It was in the slot. And to Hazrat Luqman, you bowl slow, you bowl fast in the slot. The result is the same. The one that you're seeing right now, another 6, straight down the ground. He moves on to 67, and the way he's batting, I think he's going to cross Yasir Kaleem's score in an over or two. He's on 67 of 29. Kaleem has been out there for ages for his 83. Looks like Luqman is going to overtake Kaleem in a few overs from now.
And definitely looks like that. Again inside edge, the single. Well, he's a dangerous man here. The way he is playing, the way his luck is favoring him. If he stays on the crease for another 6 hours which are pending, well, IGM will definitely be able to cross 350 runs. Well, not a good day for Rahul Khanna, although he has taken 2 wickets, but went for plenty of runs. And this time Yasir plays it towards the offside for another single. Yasser seems like a little bit tired, Shoaib.
Yes, he's cramping up. We saw him get some medical attention in the break between the overs, so he's taken a step back. While Luqman is batting the way he is, Kaleem doesn't need to accelerate. He just needs to give the strike, and Luqman will take care of the rest.
Definitely, no need to take unnecessary risk. Luqman is already doing the job. Last ball of this over, and Luqman goes straight. Couldn't really time that ball. Will still be a single. So 44 overs are completed for IGM, and they have scored 278 for the loss of 5.
Good delivery from Hafiz. And Azad Luqman is not happy. I think he wants a change of gloves, but he's not been allowed to do that.
Well, very good ball bowled by Hafiz, but Shoaib, what do you expect Hafiz will do in the next ball?
Well, it's anyone's guess. Just go for a big hit, but I think right now he's looking to bowl those Yorkers, Hafiz. And there's a stoppage of play. The umpire is just making sure that there's no wastage of time. But we'll need to find out, and I think this is an interesting point during the break, whether how much time and whether it's allowed to change gloves. Is there a stipulated time? Because the playing conditions are such that a batsman will need a fresh pair of gloves. Goes for the Yorker, gets it right. Hafiz strikes, and that's the end of a magnificent, beautiful, hard-hitting innings from Hazrat Luqman. 69 is what he scored. He's done the job for his side. Hafiz gets the Yorker right, but Luqman has got the runs right on the table for IGM.
Well, the change in gloves did not work for Hazrat Luqman, and thanks to that brilliant Yorker coming up from Hafiz, I was literally expecting Hafiz will bowl a short pitch delivery, which he has been doing in this game, but this time he bowled cleverly the Yorker length delivery and took a very important wicket of Hazrat Luqman, who was literally blasting the 11S bowlers on every corner of this ground.
It's important breakthrough just at the right time for 11 ace. Hafiz gets his wicket. And the new man in, Shahnawaz. Normally you've seen him bat a little up the order in the top half. But today there was a different strategy from IGM, sending Hazrat Luqman over Shahnawaz, and that has definitely worked in their favour. Now Hazrat Luqman has done the job. It's on Shahnawaz Khan to take the mantle from where Hazrat Luqman left and try to score some quick runs for IGM.
Well, Hafiz is the premium bowler for 11S, although he was not that successful tonight, but came back hard in this over, took a very important wicket of Hazrat Luqman, and again, the last delivery as well is brilliant. This is what, as a fast bowler, you got to do. I mean, Yorker length delivery is the best delivery when you are bowling in depth, and especially the way Hazrat Luqman was playing. He was going after the bowling on every delivery, and he was trying to hit you, in the V. Like he was trying to hit in the mid-off, straight in the mid-wicket region. He was not trying to hit you behind the wicket with a sweep shot or scoop. So at that time, Yorker length delivery becomes the most efficient delivery.
Slashed, and that ball will race away towards the third. Chase for Rahul, who does well enough. I think he's done a good job in keeping the ball inside the ropes.
He has definitely stopped this ball. It's not a boundary, definitely. It will be just a couple of runs. And, well, again, good delivery, although it missed a couple of inches and was enough to take that edge. Brilliant fielding done by Rahul Khanna over there. These are the efforts which are required. This is quarter-final. You don't play quarter-final every day.
Yes, it's the big game, the game that can take you into the semi-finals or send you back home. 2 more deliveries in this over. Slower delivery, nicely judged by Shahnawaz, who dabs it towards the offside and takes a single.
Very good over coming from Hafiz. Well, we were having a lot of questions today on his bowling, especially on the length delivery which he kept bowling. But in this over, he has been very impressive. Yasir Kaleem, a good news for IGM. He's still on crease, playing on 84.
Will get a single and a keep strike for the next over. 5 more overs to go after this. IGM 282 for 6.
Well, this is the most runs individual scores for you, for all the players. Yasir Kaleem is right on top, 310, and he's still on the crease. Muazzam Hayat, 290. Ali Abad, 276. Nasir Faraz, 254. Syed Haider Wasi Shah, 243. Usman Khan, 239. Abe Jotan, 223. Sagar Kalyan, 212. Krishna Karate, 210. And Muhammad Usman, 206. Well, in this game, Usman Khan still has a chance. He has to do the batting tonight in chasing. There's another star player here. So, a good news for 11A is that Sharif has come back to the bowling, but he is just still shaking his leg over there. I hope he is fine, Shoaib.
It doesn't look like he's 100% fit, but he wants to bowl in the death and try and restrict IGM. Slower delivery, fuller delivery, played in the gap, and that will go all the way for 4. He is so good on the offside, Yasir Kaleem. He moves on to 89 with that 4, and IGM are set for a big total.
Well, Sharif doesn't look like fit. And look at that slow ball. And Yasir took full advantage of that, hit beautiful shot, was having enough power to beat the fielder over there. Well, Shoaib, I think Sharif is flirting with a lot of risk here. He's not fit. Look at the run up also. And look at that, Yasir Kaleem is almost in the half of the crease, and he hits this ball out of the ground for a 6. He was literally walking in the middle of the crease, and he is hitting because the bowler is struggling. He is not fit. Look at over there.
Yes, used his feet, got to to close to the ball, and then played it over the sweeper cover for a 6. So 6 and a 4, 10 runs on the very first two deliveries of this over from Sharif. Goes down the leg side.
Well, it's not working for Sharif. These are very crucial runs. 293 they have already reached. Still, after this, 4 overs are remaining. In fact, 28 legal deliveries are remaining.
Gets a single. We'll move on to 96 of 94 deliveries, that run rate. And the strike rate of Kaleem, almost 100, run a ball. That is what has helped IGM to get to this total, of course, with some big help coming in from Hazrat Luqman.
Well, Shoaib, Yasser has come down the track on every delivery in this over that Sharif has bowled. So is it not a good choice if the wicketkeeper stands up?
Fair point. That's a very valid observation. I think he should be standing up just to disrupt Yasir Kaleem and not allow him to use his feet. And anyway, Sharif Asadullah is not bowling very quick, so the keeper can actually come up close to the stumps.
Well, meanwhile, Yasir Kaleem just a boundary away from his brilliant 100. He is the top run getter here in the Bukhatir League. And this time slower bouncer, and he left it, and I think intelligently so. This could have gone anywhere.
There's one for the over signalled. There's one more ball to go in the over. 295 for 5.
Well, Shoaib, do you think that he will go with a glory shot, or he will try to take single and double?
I think go for a big hit. He misses a loose delivery. He is not happy with himself. That could have been the shot that could have brought his 100 up. Not to be. He'll have to wait some more time for that. He got some bat onto it. Luckily, it didn't reach the keeper. So a dot ball to end the over. 46 overs have been bowled. 295 for 6. Hafiz continues, bowls one outside off. Good fielding by Sharif Asadullah.
Very good fielding. I think he has saved a couple of runs for his team. It would have not crossed the boundary, but there was a chance that they could have taken 3 runs. Now then, Hafiz has all of a sudden started bowling those Yorkers, which is a good strategy at this stage. And he will be bowling to Yasir Kaleem, who is playing on 96. Good delivery. Very good delivery. Yasser is struggling a little bit with his fitness. He is really not going to chase those outside off of stump Yorkers. Hafiz to Yasser Kaleem. Yasser Kaleem is playing on 96. And this time he has played toward the offside. Two is the call, but it will just be a single. Good fielding and good throw by the fielder over there. So Yasser Kaleem moves to 97. We still have to wait for his 100. Meanwhile, Shahnawaz will be facing Hafiz, who has given away 52 runs so far in his 8.3 overs and taken a very important wicket of Hazrat Luqman just in the previous over that he bowled.
Slices it towards the cover sweeper. Easy single. 298. I still feel IGM have got a good total, but not a very safe total as of now. 350 could have been a really good total for IGM. 300, 310, 320, and 11 ace will feel they still can chase it down.
Definitely they have some very experienced and talented batters in their side, 11S. But let me tell you that their middle order, late middle order has not been tested. They mostly and heavily rely on the top 3 to 4 batters. Meanwhile, Yasser Kaleem playing on 97. He comes down the wicket. Good ball by Hafiz. Yasser Kaleem has been held to 97. It's getting a little tough for him to cross the 100 mark, Shoaib.
Well, these are the nervous 90s. They call it nervous 90s for a reason. Hit straight to the fielder, Sharif Asadullah. He takes that single. He moves on to 98. 47 overs have been bowled. IGM 299 for 6.
Well, Rahul Khanna will be facing the music of bowling to Yasser Kaleem, who is playing on 98, just inching away from his 100. Full toss, hits it on the leg side, and this will run away for a boundary, and with this Yasser Kaleem will score his 100. Brilliant knock.
Well, he's already scored 2. This is his 3rd century in this tournament. What a pristine innings this has been. Absolutely masterclass of an innings. He's scoring runs left, right and centre. This man on your screen has got the knack of scoring centuries time and time again. Every time he comes out to bat, he knows he has just one mission, and that is to score hundreds. He's got the secret formula to hundreds, and I think it's working wonders for him and for IGM. The man who is in form, Yasir Kaleem, 102 of 100 deliveries. IGM with that 6 crossed the 300 run mark, 303 for 6, and still got another 2.5 overs left. So the fireworks will continue here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. What a majestic innings from Yasir Kaleem.
Definitely masterclass inning from Yasir Kaleem. He was quiet for some time when Hazrul Luqman was playing, and then after that all of a sudden started hitting those boundaries. A very important role that he has played for IGM in this middle order batting. And Yasir Kaleem has also become the highest run getter in this tournament so far. He is leading the list with the runs over 300. Meanwhile, Rahul Khanna good Yorker lane delivery this time. It will just be a single.
Yes, he's bowling Yorkers, and he's getting them right more often than not, but that low full toss allowed Kaleem to hit it towards mid-wicket. Now this is a better field for somebody who's well set. Interestingly, they have 5 fielders inside the circle and 4 outside the circle. I think it's because of the over rate.
I think so. This time it hits in the gap, but it will just be a single. Yasir Kaleem is really very tired. He will not run for the second. Also, it was Usman who was patrolling over there at long on position. He's very quick and got a good arm as well, got a good throw.
Takes the edge, flies towards the deep third, and that ball will also race away towards the boundary for 4. Now Kaleem, everything that he is playing, his connection, the ball is racing away towards the boundary. Another 4 for Kaleem, this time towards the deep third man.
It was a decent delivery. I think he almost received Yasir Kaleem, but the last time, at the last moment, the edge has taken this ball for a boundary. Well, these are the shots which are expected in the depth overs. Batsmen always try to get bat onto the ball, and they want runs to come somehow. It doesn't matter whether it is behind the wicket or it goes straight for a boundary or 6. It has to come. Last delivery of the 48 over. Good, decent Yorker this time. It will just be a single. 48 overs are completed for IGM, and they have scored 310 for the loss of 6 wickets. Well, we saw the highlights of Yasser Kaleem. He has scored 300 and definite celebration, announcing, telling his teammates that this is his third 100. Meanwhile, Hafiz to Yasser. This is on the slot. Couldn't time it. There was a chance for the fielder. Again, another catch. Drop away from the fielder, Shoaib.
Just couldn't get there in time, Usman. It was hit high. As you can see, Usman was trying to reach the ball, just couldn't reach there. But these kind of catches, these are half chances that need to be taken. Not easy, but if you want to turn the game in your favor, you need to take and convert those half chances into full. Meanwhile, Shanawaz on 7 of 7, Kaleem on 109.
Very good ball coming up from Hafiz. Well, talking about the catches, so let me tell you that a couple of catches were dropped. One of Yasser when I think he was playing on 40s, and then another catch was dropped when he was playing on 70 or something. And now he's playing on 109. That's why the cricketing experts rightly says that catches win matches, and this time went for the scoop shot. Lucky for him that he could not get out on that particular delivery. Again, good bowling coming up from Hafiz. Trying to play that the most famous Dell scoop shot. Well, Hafiz's bowling is last over, another 3 legal deliveries remaining. I think he has pulled things back. In the first 4 to 5 overs, he was all over the place. He relied on the short delivery instead of the swing which he used to get. And this time it's hit back. But there is a fielder in place. It will just be a single.
.313 IGM, 48.4 overs, current run rate of 6.43. They've definitely got runs on the board now. Yasser Kaleem, I think he's going to be not out till the end. He came at number 3 for IGM, and since then he's played one of the best knocks in the tournament.
Well, interesting change in the field. Long off is brought in to mid off, and third fine leg went back, and this time, well, lucky for Hafiz, did not go in the gap. It went straight to the fielder.
Yes, I think it's a good plan if you're going to bowl those Yorkers, get the mid-off in and get the fine leg out for the edges and the inside edges and the cuts. Now for Yasser Kaleem, the way he's middling the ball, the long off goes back and the fine leg fielder comes inside the circle. Last ball of the over. Last ball of the spell for Hafiz Kaleem. For Mohammad Hafiz. Will only be a single. There is a fielder there. So Yasser Kaleem will keep strike for the first ball of the last over. IGM 315 for 6.
Well, Rahul Khanna will be bowling the last and the most crucial over, I suppose. And he's up against Yasir Kaleem. Full toss on the leg side. Poor delivery will cost him a boundary.
That is really poor bowling from Rahul. You can't be bowling there on the pads. A juicy full toss. Yasir Kaleem just getting bat to ball, playing it fine and taking 4 runs on the first ball of the over.
Well, he just needed a direction which Yasir Kaleem did. First ball of the last over, hit for a boundary. Now even he is struggling, Rahul Khanna. It's a tough day for the bowlers. Yasir Kaleem has so far scored the highest score for himself in an inning in this tournament. He's playing on 115. And this time over pitch on the offside. And it's hit toward the offside for a maximum. What a shot.
Yasir Kaleem on fire. Just accelerating when it's required. Outside off. And he's so good there. Just slicing it over point and it's gone the distance. A 4 and now a 6. 49.2 overs, 325. Brilliant start to the over. 10 runs in the first 2 deliveries. 4 more to go.
Well, this shows the skill of the batsman. It was not an easy delivery to hit, but he opened the face of the bat and sliced it over that point region for a beautiful 6. 10 runs already came in first 2 deliveries. And this time he hit straight. And this will clear the boundary as well. Another 6. And the ball is on the roof.
Well, Yasir Kaleem, you can bowl wherever you want. The result is just going to be the same. He's dealing in 4s and 6s. And it's raining 4s and 6s here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Full delivery. And he's played that over long off for a 6. He moves on to 127 of 111 deliveries. What a great shot that was. Look at that, clearing his front foot and just launching that ball. It's gone out of the park on the roof.
Definitely superb batting coming up from Yasir Kaleem, but not that intelligent bowling is being done by Rahul Khanna. First ball was a juicy full toss on the leg side. Second one, an overpaid delivery on the offside, and this was just on the in his zone. And this time, short way delivery, played away toward the leg side. 2 is the call. Well, good throw will result into a run out of Shah Nawaz. But he had to do that. He has to give chance to Yasir. So 6 wicket down for IGM on 331.
Yes, I think he sacrificed his wicket there, and the right thing to do, Shah Nawaz. He wanted Yasir Kaleem to be on strike. Good throw, just on the top of the stumps. And I think it was Shahan Akram, the fielder. Shah Nawaz will have to walk back as in comes the new batter for IGM.
Well, 7th wicket down instead of 6 on 332. But the good news for IGM is that Yasir Kaleem is still on strike, and the last 2 legal deliveries are remaining.
Oh, plays it up and over. The cover sweeper, that will also go the distance. What amazing hitting from Yasir Kaleem. Another 6, 23 runs in the over already in the 5 deliveries that he's bowled, and he's going to face the last ball as well. What another amazing shot. This is absolutely wonderful batting from Yasir Kaleem. Not easy to play these kind of shots, but when Yasir Kaleem is out there, anything is possible.
Well, what a blinder of a knock he is playing, Yasir Kaleem, and the way he is hitting the ball, it looks like the batting is too easy here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Mind you, these are not that small boundaries, but look at that. And this is the highlight of his inning. Look at this shot. 3 sixes in this over and 1 boundary.
Yes, and a single as well. Last ball, slower delivery, waited and launched. The result is another 6, 4 sixes and a boundary in the over. This is a mammoth score. 344 was never possible. Was looking very difficult for IGM to get to that score. But when that man on your screen is batting, anything is possible and nothing is impossible. What an innings. Absolutely wonderful. One of the best that we've seen in the tournament. And this could very well be the innings that will turn the tide in their favor. And IGM might just have the game in their hands.
Brilliant knock. Masterclass from Yasir Kaleem. 140 that he has scored tonight. Previous 2 centuries. Look at the score, batting scorecard. Sandeep scored 31, Asif 37, Waqas 38, Kowar just could not score anything. Shawam scored 5, Lukman scored 69, quick 69, Shahnawaz scored 8, Ataullah could not face a delivery, but look at that. Yasir Kaleem scored 140 on 114 deliveries. Master stroke coming up from IGM. There's Yasir Kaleem. Let me tell you that this was his 3rd century. He has scored 112 earlier on, then 113, and tonight he has scored 140.
Look at the bowling card. Well, every bowler was expensive. They tried all their options. 8 bowlers were used, but nobody was more effective than Gias. 10 overs, 2 maidens, 43 runs and 2 wickets. He was the pick of the bowlers for 11 ace, and rightly so, the standout performer in that bowling card. Hafiz bowling his quota of 10, giving away 58 runs and a wicket, and Rahul was expensive in that last over. Almost, I think, 30 runs, 29 odd runs were scored in that last over, and he gave away 104 runs in the 10 overs and took 2 wickets. 16 extras, and the score looks like a very good score now for IGM. 344.
Well, we are talking about the century of Yasir Kaleem. Even Rahul Khanna also made a century. Look at the highlights of the inning of IGM. Beautiful shot earlier on from Asif. Very good cut shot. That's something he's mastered that. And some deep also played some nice shots. Utilized his power hitting. Very good pull shot, and what a beautiful drive that was. And some hit for a boundary. Another delicate shot. And some deep post downtown with this 6. And that was a beautiful delivery coming up from Rahul Khanna. And that was the 2nd wicket that he has taken. These 2 are the only charm that Rahul Khanna could have tonight. Another good shot. Beautiful pull shot from Yasir. And that was a beautiful 6 from Waqas. Another good cut shot. Good sweep shot from Yasir for another boundary. Another good shot straight for a boundary. And that was one of the genius delivery coming up from Jihaz. And this wicket was gifted to them rather. And then Yasir kept going, kept hitting some 6s and boundaries. And then he was joined by Hazrat. That was like the wicket. And then he was joined by Hazrat Lukman. That was a 6 down the ground. And that was a great drop by the fielder. Gave a chance to Yasir Kaleem, and this was a beautiful hit against Jihaz, pick of the bowler. There was a 6 which hit by Hazrat Lukman. Powerful shots coming up from Hazrat Lukman's bat before he was bowled out by Hafiz. Meanwhile, Yasir Kaleem continue to hit boundaries and sixes to complete his 100. This last over, 4 sixes, 1 boundary and a single has definitely put IGM on top of this game so far. It was a run out of Shahnawaz. Well, I think media likes this over. Well, 345 is the target for 11 A's to chase in their allotted 50 overs with a run rate of 6.90. So there is a dinner break over here and we will catch you after the break. Thank you very much. Well, welcome back, viewers. This is 47 Bukhatir League 2022 50-over game, and here we are with the run chase where IGM has scored 344 for the loss of 7, and this is the betting card. Sandeep has scored 31, Asif 37, Waqas 38, Kawar couldn't score anything, Shivam 5, Lukman scored 69, Quick 69, Shahnawaz scored 8, Ataula could not face any delivery, but pick of the batsman was Yasir Kaleem. Made a brilliant 140 on 114 balls. So 344 is the score which they have achieved after losing 7 wickets. 11S has sent their openers, and meanwhile this is the bowling card from 11S. Hafiz has bowled 10 overs, gave away 58, took a wicket. Sharif 3.1 overs, 21. Masood could bowl only 5 balls, gave away 9 runs. Jihaz was pick of the bowler. In his 10 overs, gave away 43 and taken 2 important wickets. Rahul Khanna in 10 overs gave away 104 runs, very expensive tonight, although he has taken 2 very important wickets. Riaz in 6 overs gave away 41 and taken a wicket. Rahul Bhatia 5 overs 39. Shahan in 5 overs gave away 25 runs. 16 were the extras which were given by the bowlers. Fall of the wicket, first wicket fall on 74, second 79, third 164, 164, that was the Rahul Jihaz over. And fifth wicket fall on 186, sixth wicket fell on 278, and the last wicket fell on 332. So 11S, they need 345 runs in their allotted 50 overs with the required run rate 6.90 from the very first ball itself. Considering the batting of 11S, they have got some wonderful batters in their side like Usman Khan, Fayaz and few others, and it will be very interesting how they react to this situation on the target given by the IGM. This is a quarter-final, a big game, and we expect a good cracker of match over here tonight. Fayaz is opening the inning along with Usman Khan, standing at non-strike end. Both these batters have shown already their class and skills in this tournament already. Both of them are the century maker which they have scored in the very first match, and they need to play a same kind of inning if 11S wants to win this quarter-final tonight. Well, Hazrat Luqman will be bowling first up for IGM, and he is up against Fayaz. Well, full ball, driven beautifully for a 4. What a good shot. It was an overpitch delivery, and Fayaz has played a beautiful shot. Look at that, first up. Classic boundary coming up for Fayaz. This will definitely boost a lot of confidence for him. He is a classic player. What a beautiful start, Nishant. First up.
Yes, lovely start. Exactly what they would have wanted. Boundary to start with. Beautiful delivery, excellent response. Just beating the outside edge.
Good delivery. Well, if you bowl at the correct line and length, you can create troubles for any batters. That is a simple basic rule of cricket. Bowl at good line and length, and the rest leave it to your luck if the ball is not swinging.
Looks to go for the cut there, underedges it.
Well, that happened because of the swing which Lukman got on this particular delivery. He's trying to get the ball swing in to this left-hander batter Fayaz. Well, definitely IGM will be looking forward for the early breakthroughs. Both these batters have already scored 100 in this Bukhatir League. Whereas from the batting point of view, AS11 are hoping that both these batters repeat their performance which they did earlier. And this time, beautiful cut shot for another boundary, short and wide. And let me tell you that Fayaz is not going to spare that. He loves those cut shots. And he plays so late, and the ball went into the gap for a brilliant boundary.
Here's another boundary there for Fayaz. Couple of boundaries hit so far. They're doing a pretty good job. That's what was needed. Get off to a positive start. 2 boundaries is good to start with.
Again, a brilliant delivery, beaten the batter.
Well, second time after being hit for a boundary, he has come up with a brilliant delivery. Excellent comeback ball that from Lukman.
Nicely bowled. Well, definitely the last ball, if he kept bowling there, he will create a lot of problems for the batsmen.
Swing and a miss. Angled across by Lukman. Dot ball to finish the over. 1 over bowled. It's 8 without rules.
Ataullah Khan is brought into the attack to pair Hazrat Lukman on the attack, and Ataullah Khan, right arm medium fast bowler, a tall fast bowler, and will be up against Usman Khan, one of the player to watch out. On the leg side, nicely deflected by the batsman. This will run away for another boundary. Not a good start for Ataullah Khan. Oh, beautifully played by Usman. Just waited for the delivery and gave it little direction which it needed. Second boundary, third boundary in fact for 11S.
Yes, and Usman gets off the mark with a boundary as well. And he reaches out for that one. And there is a square third man in place. He managed to pick up another single. So that's the first run of the innings. 3 boundaries prior to this.
Well, both these batters are very experienced players. Fayaz is not a new name here in UAE. He always considered as one of the best competitive batter. On the other hand, Usman is also a big name. And for those who are not aware of Usman, let me tell you that he has played for Quetta Gladiators in one of the season, and then he moved to UAE and he is representing 11S in this tournament.
Short ball is gone for the pull, hasn't timed it. Will pick up only a single there. So the intent is pretty clear. The intent is to score runs. That's what it has got to be. Don't have any other choice. Now these two stitched together a 249-run partnership earlier in the tournament. Both got hundreds.
I think that is the highest partnership in this tournament, Nishant.
Yes, highest in this season for sure. A bit of movement there. He gets behind the line of the delivery and blocks it away.
Well, so no ball given by the umpire. No ball of the front foot. So it's a free hit for Usman. It's a big no ball, Nishant.
Yeah, huge no ball there. Usman Khan got the highest individual score in that game, 149. Fayaz got 117 as they scored a 361 for 4 in 50 overs. In reply, the Vision Shipping bowled out for 296.
Free hit, and he misses it. Well, I think Usman Khan couldn't reach to that ball. Ataullah is a tall, fast bowler. And that last delivery shows that he is going to get a good bounce out of this wicket.
He just wanted to hit it too hard probably there. Down the leg side, that should be a wide. Wide it is. More runs coming through.
Well, Ataullah is getting the swing. This was, he tried to bowl an in-swinger, but the line was incorrect. Still early days, but important will be that where you are pitching the ball if you are getting that movement.
Outside edge and gone. Movement for Ataullah. You talked about where he should pitch the ball. That's where he should pitch the ball. And just feeling for it, Usman Khan. Take it.
Brilliant ball. Really, even if you are a top batsman like Usman, you can't really do much to that kind of delivery. Just on the right zone and the right length and then moving it away. Usman had to play that delivery. And he could only play it to the slip fielder over there. A big blow for 11 Ace. Their top star batsman Usman Khan goes after scoring 5 as 11 lost their first wicket on 16 after 1.5 overs.
Conan Abbas walks into the middle now. And Nadeem, any word for the pitch and the curators?
Brilliant pitch. As we experienced in the beginning of the tournament, Nishant, look at that beauty. And well left by Conan. Look at that, Nishant.
Excellent delivery to finish the over. 2 overs bowled, 16 for 1. We'll continue the discussion in the next over.
Well, Hazrat Luqman will continue to bowl his second over from Sharjah Cricket Academy, and he will be bowling to Fiaz. Well, Fiaz wanted to play that drive.
Yes, Nadeem, let's get back to that discussion of the pitch and the curator.
Well, I think this is a perfect pitch for a 50-over game. We have seen that it has got the bounce as well for the bowler who knows the art of getting the bounce, and it also helping the bowlers with the swing. And look at this delivery. Beautiful delivery. I mean, he was trying to bowl in swinger to Fayaz left-handed, and this time it went away with the angle. Gorgeous delivery. And talking about the pitch, I mean, if you are a spinner like we have seen Jihaz today, like we have seen some of the other spinners, if you are, we were seeing Farazuddin on the other night, if you are able to turn the ball, if you have the skill, it offers you. You are able to get the turn, you are able to get that elevation, and similarly, as a fast bowler, you see that, okay, Ataullah getting that bounce, which has troubled the batsman. And this time, beautifully played, punch back straight, and not have enough legs to cross the boundary, but he will get valuable couple of runs. Well, talking about the pitch, if it is good for the spinner, if it is good for the fast bowler at the same time, it is a very good pitch for the batsman as well. Almost 300 scores are scored in this wicket per inning. So brilliant job done by the creator, by the ground staff. I really hats off to them, Nishant.
Yes, full marks there. That's chipped in the air, but shot of the fielder at mid-on. (11 of 11) is what Fayaz is batting on. Luqman, of course, batted brilliantly. What a lovely half century. And that's driven straight down the ground. Lovely shot. Mid-off was wide, and he made full use of that.
Beautiful shot. It was little uppish, but again, it was dead straight. You can't put fielder over there. And Fiaz will get his third boundary. Well, I think Luqman is trying to do something better. He's trying to pitch the ball a little up. I think if he ball, this is the delivery which I was talking about. Since he is tall enough, and if he keeps bowling at this length, this will really help him. Nevertheless, 3 overs completed for 11 ace, and they have scored 22 for the loss of 1 wicket. Still, they have plenty of good batters sitting in the dugout. Well, they just need to apply themselves. They are all capable of chasing down this score. They just need to apply. They need to stay on the wicket, and the runs will come to their side. Ataullah will continue to bowl his second over from Bukhatir end. And this time driven toward the offside. It went straight to the fielder, no run. Ataullah is very impressive in his first over, except that first ball itself, especially the ball in which he has taken the wicket of Usman, was a gorgeous delivery.
Continues to do well. Very good delivery. Just past the outside edge.
Nishant, are we watching Muhammad Asif here? Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball. I mean, it was coming with the angle in, and then after hitting the deck, moving it away from the right-handed batter.
Yes, he's finally found the right channel to bowl. And that is a waft from Conan.
Well, Ataullah can't believe his luck over there. Beautiful delivery. Well, Ataullah is pick of the fast bowler for me, Nishant. So far, whatever matches I have covered here in Bukhatir League, for me, the type of bowling which he is doing with the pace and the bounce which he is getting in the swing, he is definitely on top for me, Nishant.
Yes, it's definitely up there. He's got a gully as well. That's pushed away straight to the fielder at point. Good opportunity this for Conan Abbas to get a good score under his belt. Remember, all is not lost yet for teams, because after this gets over, the T20 is not too far away.
Well, change in the fielding. Second slip is removed, and I think he has moved out to somewhat at fourth slip position.
And down the leg side. That's not a good ball. That will be a boundary. So all three batsmen to have batted so far have gotten off the mark with a boundary.
I think he got carried away. Was expecting too much. Was trying to skewer up the batsman, but did not get that movement. And good little flick shot coming up from Conan to open his account. It seems like that hitting boundaries are easier than basically playing a defensive shot coming behind the line of the ball for 11S batsmen.
And suddenly again he's lost his line. Now bowls another one down the leg side. This will be a wide. He's had a little bit of problem with extras.
I think he's struggling to bowl the end swing. He was trying to bowl end swing even in the last delivery. So the line is incorrect for that kind of end swing. But every time he tried to bowl that out swinger, that was perfectly in place.
Reaching out for it, and was there late movement? Yes, wide signal. What a moment. It looked like there was an edge, but it was late movement there.
Well, it kept swinging, you know, even after the wicket. And the wicket keeper had to dive in front of first slip to catch this ball. Well, Nishant, I'm expecting too much problems earlier on for 11S. They really need to bat sensibly here.
And to be honest, I have seen that the conditions at night have helped swing bowling quite a bit. End of the over, 4 bowled, 28 for 1.
Hazrat Luqman will continue to bowl his third over from Sharjah Cricket Academy, and Fiaz played a back foot punch straight to the fielder. Shahnawaz there, no run. Well, much depends upon Fiaz now. He's a very good batter, and it depends how he plays tonight. They have a massive score to chase tonight, and Fiaz is one of their senior player, which 11S, and this time appeal for the leg before, a loud appeal and given by the umpire. Well, it took a lot of time and finally decided to give the batsman out. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Well, Fiaz is not happy, and with the action replay, it seems like that it was pitched little outside leg stump, but anyways, it's umpire call. It's standing at the best position. Fiaz has to take a long walk back to the pavilion. Got out after scoring 15. A massive blow for 11S. Lost there another premium batter. Just on the score of 28. 11S has lost their second wicket. Well, Shahan Akram has joined and he has replaced Fayaz, who got leg before on the bowling of Hazrat Luqman. Good delivery. Nicely played by Shahan. Well, would like to see the action replay if it is possible. The dismissal of Fayaz. And look at that, Nishant. The ball, there it got pitched. And then a loud appeal. Initially, umpire took a lot of time and then decided at the end that it's an out.
A lot of things to worry about in that decision, to be very honest. The height was also a factor. Reminds me of a similar decision in the Bangladesh UAE 2-match series It's just that the batsman in question there was a right-hander and the bowler was a left-armer. Almost a mirror image of that decision in the second T20I.
Meanwhile, Lukman. And this time, short ball pulled away. This will cross the boundary line. Another 4 for the batsman.
Yes, and that's now all 4 batsmen off the mark with a boundary. Good strike that from Shahan.
That's strange, Nishant. All the 4 batters so far off the mark with a boundary. Well, on the screen we were seeing Yasser Kaleem, the man who has hit a brilliant 100 today, 140 on just 115 deliveries. Well, meanwhile in the center, Hazrat Luqman will be bowling to Shahan. Good delivery, nicely played for a single.
5 overs have been bowled. It's 33 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Ataullah will be bowling his 4th over, in fact 3rd over. Oh, what a delivery! What a delivery! Jaffa, Nishant, what you can do as a batsman if I send you to do the batting against this kind of delivery.
Oh, I would never, because I am a number 11. Typical number 11. I wonder if I'll survive even 1 over there. But yeah, as a bowler, I would love to bowl deliveries like that.
Well, I wish I have words to describe that kind of delivery. You know, with the angle, he is pitching in and setting the batsman to play behind the line and then moving it away. Brilliant bowling, and this time wide given by the umpire, and rightly so. Well, talking about the previous delivery, if we can see the replay, yes, look at that. No, it's a wide ball.
It's a beautiful bowling by Ataullah here. He's had problems with the wides.
He's struggling with his line and length, but in between, he's bowling that one delivery which is almost impossible to play.
Again, inviting the batsman to go for the drive. He won't mind that. And if the batsman is really looking to play shots like that, I think they need another slip.
Well, Conan, I'm a little surprised. He's not learning what's happening out there. I think he should leave such deliveries, because ball is getting swing, and also he is getting a good bounce. And there are a lot of fielders in that region, like gully, slip, point. He's flirting with a lot of risk to play a drive over there.
Yes, now if he drives the ball and it finds the edge, it will be a thickish edge. So you will need that extra slip fielder. There is a gully, yes, but a slip fielder, a second slip would be great. You don't want an edge to fly between the first slip and the gully. And that's it over the top. Lukman does the fielding, just a single.
A very valid point, Nishant. I mean, he is your premium bowler, which looks like as of now, and he is getting the swing and bounce. So why you cannot give him? If I am the captain, well, really, the kind of bowling he is doing, I will deploy 3 slips.
Right up there, excellent delivery. It's pushed away towards the offside. That's another dot ball here from Ataullah.
Beautiful bowling coming out from Ataullah. He is reminding me every now and then the swing of Sultan, the genius Muhammad Asif, with that wobble swing which he used to do in his playing days. I'm sure, Nishant, you have seen Muhammad Asif bowling.
Yes, of course. Banged in shot this time, dropped on the onside. 6 overs bowled, 35 for 2.
Well, Hazrat Luqman will continue to bowl his 4th over from Sharjah Cricket Academy, and played a blinder earlier, made 69 on 33 balls, and now he is up there with the bowling. A single is taken on this delivery by the batter.
Yes, and Lukman is bowling with that natural angle of the ball coming into the right-hander. It's the variation that both the batsmen have to deal with. There's a slip in place for Lukman as well, despite the fact that he's getting the ball to come in.
They can afford to have a slip in because the chips are down for 11s as of now. 2 wickets down already, and 2 massive batters are back in the dugout. But we got to see that whether Luqman is able to swing the ball away from the right-handed batter.
He was trying to do that, but the line was not quite right, so that'll be a wide. Required rate of 7 and over right now.
And this time on the leg side, flicked away towards the leg side. Another single will be added to the score. Al-Kunain and Shahan, they have got definitely an opportunity to score some big runs under their names. And this tournament so far, it was Fayaz and Usman who used to do bulk of the scoring for 11s, but these 2 batters have also got ability. They just need to apply themselves, should give respect to good deliveries and play. They can get runs on the loose deliveries if they are offered by the bowlers.
outside the off stump, punched away straight to the fielder.
Well, Nishant, talking about the bowling abilities and utilizing the pitch, I think in this match so far, these two bowlers have utilized this pitch better than the 11S bowlers, who were a bit shorter in length and outside off stump that somewhere they used to bowl.
As we look at it, Lukman is also bowling a hard ball. He's bowling a heavy ball. He's bowling back of a length, not really pitching it up. From the other end, Ataullah, if you look at it, he's also bowling length, back of a length. But they've just about managed to hit the right channels, and the movement that they've managed to get has troubled the batters.
Also, they're a bit quicker compared to 11S bowlers, so they can afford to bowl little shorter in length. But again, the most important thing which you have mentioned is their line is good. And this time, the line was not good, and batsman took a full advantage, plays a nice flick shot for a boundary. Look at that, beautifully played from the pad. Hazrat Lukman thought he has troubled it, but I think that was, intentionally played over there. It was not something a miscue flick shot.
Last ball of the over. Lovely drive, but straight to the fielder. That is the end of over number 7. It's 42 for 2. Ataullah to bowl his fourth. Conan, beautiful strike that from him, full outside the off stump and just steered away for a boundary. Glorious shot to welcome Shoaib into the comp box.
Thank you, Nishant. Whenever I've joined in the comp box, there is something or the other that has happened. This time I've been welcomed, like you mentioned, by Conan. I like that name, by the way, Conan. Beautiful shot as well. Would love to know what the meaning of Conan is. I'm sure it'll have something to do with a good keeper who can bat. Oh, beautiful delivery, Ataullah. When he's bowling those hard lengths, he's looking like a top-class bowler, a bowler who's bowling somewhere in Australia or in the UK. He's got some movement in the air, some proper bowling.
Yes, and you made a very good point about what does the name Conan mean. Well, even if it doesn't mean what you said, Conan goes on to play good cricket for UAE, it might just start meaning that. Well bowled.
Yes, well bowled and well played.
Really been impressed by the recovery deliveries that Ataullah has bowled. Every time he's been hit for a boundary, he's come back with a brilliant delivery. Just goes to show the strength of your character as a bowler.
Absolutely. I think he definitely has the potential, one of the bowlers that have left a mark on our minds in the tournament. Ataullah. Nice action, good follow through.
Again looking to hit it through the offside. That's the pressure of 300 plus. I'm really looking forward to seeing Shafiq bowl. Picked up 6 wickets in that solitary match that he played. And of course, Mumtaz as well.
Nice shot. If that was a good ball, this was an even better shot from Kunen. Just waited for it and guided it, helped it on its way. Reminds us of, well, quite a few international players. First name that comes to your mind is the man in form for India, Surya Kumar Yadav.
Yes, and Rahul also loves playing that kind of a shot. In fact, he's picked up 5 wickets, Ahmad Shafiq. Picked up 5, 10 overs, 7 maidens, 5 for 16. And Asif Mumtaz is again somebody I would really want to see. Full delivery, beautifully driven again. But straight to the fielder. 50 coming up with that boundary. And that's what the score is at the end of the 8th over. And Ahmad Shafiq comes in. If I'm not wrong, he bowled 7 consecutive maiden overs in that game. So he hasn't conceded a run for 42 deliveries now.
Yes, I think he bowled a full quota of 10 and didn't give a run in the last 7 of his overs. Make that 7.1 now on the trot. But you wouldn't be surprised to see Shafiq not bowling his full quota of 10 overs tonight. The kind of captain Asif Mumtaz is, very fluid, very dynamic. We saw what he did in the first innings, sending Lukman over Shahnawaz, and that definitely helped them get to the total that they have, 345 on the board.
Yes, that and that last over onslaught definitely helping. Poor delivery. First runs of the bowling of Shafiq in 45 deliveries. Oh, it's a leg by. Okay then. Still hasn't conceded a run, Shafiq. 3 deliveries bowled in this over. His figures still read none for none.
Yes, that was a leg by. Well, that record is not going to stay forever. But right now, he's bowling some really important spell for IGM. What do you think has been the reason why he's been so economical, Nishant?
I think he's just managed to bowl the right areas. He hasn't really given anything away. No room whatsoever. Even that paddle shot went straight to the field. It clearly shows that he's bowling to his field.
Yes, and I think he's what he's done well is that he's not overthinking as a bowler. Appeal, not out, says Shami maybe. So what he does is not overthink, does not try too many different things. He's got that one zone where he wants to bowl and he just continues to keep bowling in that area. So a maiden over from Shafiq. 9 overs gone, 51 for 2.
Ataullah continues from the Bukhatir end here. Bowling to Shahan. Shahan batting on 11 of 17. Conan 13 of 19. They've added 23 runs. Ataullah continues to hit that right area. Off stump and just outside.
A mix of aggression and a defensive approach from Asif Mumtaz. He's got a slip in place, but he's also got a well spread out field on both the sides, on the off and on the on. Two fielders manning the boundary ropes are right behind the batsman. That's a deep third and a fine leg in place, which are both on the boundary ropes, but all the other fielders are on the circle. So that is something that tells you that Asif Mumtaz is a thinking captain.
Yes, always trying to do something different. That's his speciality. Shortish delivery, looks to go for the hook this time. And it will be called a wide. Will also be signaled as the first bouncer. Just slowed down a little bit now. Of course, they've lost a couple of wickets, so they have to.
Drives, but straight to the fielder. Asif Lala manages to keep it around him. They wanted to go for a single, but couldn't. The ball not swinging so much as it was when it was newer.
Shahan on strike. Comes back in, push towards Samidov, sets off for a quick single. Oh, Asif Mumtaz. He fails to release the ball there. And he'll be disappointed with himself.
Well, that was nicely played. Just slipped out of his hands. And that allowed them to take that single. Kunain on 13 of 19. Shahan on 12 of 21. Good over so far. Will want to finish it off well. looks a bit tired as well now, Ataullah. Dot ball to end the over. 10 overs have been bowled. 53 for 2. Shafiq to continue. Well, I thought that would be the run, the first run that he'd give in his consecutive 8th over. 7 overs in the previous game, 1 over already bowled in this game. The dot ball trend continues.
50 balls without conceding a run now. Shafiq Ahmed. Tucked away. Finally they will get the run. After 51 deliveries. Shafiq Ahmed, when he came in to the side in the last league match, a lot of thoughts that I think a lot of doubts with respect to what he will be able to do. But oh, beautiful delivery. Look at the turn there.
That was a feature for delivery. Absolutely wonderful. Look at that pitched and turned. Well, you can watch this on loop again and again and again. He has a smile on his face, Kunain, because he knows that was one excellent delivery. Now a fuller delivery smacked towards the cover sweeper. This time it was a lot quicker. That ball, he just bowled it a lot slower than what he normally does, and hence he got that turn of the deck, Nishant.
Yeah, then pitched just outside the leg stump or within the stumps, and just turned away and beat the off stump. And now Shahan does well to just get behind the line there. They'll pick up another single. So 3 runs coming off that over. That's too many runs. That is the end of the over then. It's 56 for 2 after 11.
Asif Mumtaz, the skipper, introduces himself into the attack and starts off with a good delivery.
Very crucial phase of the game here, if you ask me. The way Asif Mumtaz and Shafiq Ahmed bowl, the way Conan and Shahan bat against them is going to be very, very crucial. Nicely played, straight to the field at point. Another dot ball. Excellent stop. Brilliant fielding that.
So he is good in stopping runs, not only when he's rolling his arm, but also when he's in the field. Great commitment. What I like about that effort is he put both his hands to the ball, rolled over and saved a single. Promising talent, Ahmed Shafiq.
Drifting on the pads, tucked away. They will manage to pick up a single. Just a one run of the over. 12 bowled, 57 for 2. Shafiq into his third over now. Pushed away towards the offside for a single. Conan and Shahan at this point in time are not thinking about the run rate, it seems. Going at 4.8 and over, required rate has jumped up to 7.6. Right up there. Another single. That's why I say this is a crucial phase of the game, is because how the spinners bowl is going to be probably the deciding factor. With Dew coming in, what they do might well just decide the fate of the game. Well bowled again. Another dot ball.
Yes, he's bowling well, and with Asif Mumtaz and him bowling in tandem, it is not going to be easy for them to actually score runs. They will have to bat really well.
Yes, runs will not come by easily, that's for sure. Beautiful again. Tap and run. Good running. So Konen is batting with a slightly better strike rate than Shahan. Just as I say that, Shahan looks to go over the top. Won't be able to get a boundary there, but will pick up a couple. That is the end of the over. 13 bowled, 62 for 2.
Oh, that was uppish. Quicker from Asif Mumtaz. Played it straight back at him. Luckily, Asif just couldn't get there in time.
Very lucky there, Shahan. Asif is not someone who would miss opportunity. Short ball pulled. And that's into the gap for 4. Much needed boundary for 11 ace there. Beautifully struck on the back foot. Got into great position and very early as well.
And that's a good looking shot. Shahan moves on to 21 of 37. They need a partnership. This one is worth 38 runs. And slowly they're building. They need to play like Karate and Krishna played yesterday. And then Nikhil joined him. So one of these have to bat, one of them have to bat till the end, score a big 100, and that is the only way they can chase this total down.
Play and a miss. Dot ball there. He was looking to just push it into the offside, work it away for a single. Not to be. This time comfortably pushed back to the bowler. Dot ball there. On the pads, clipped away. That should be an easy single. 14 overs bowled at 67 for 2.
Take a quick single, but no damage done. 14.1 now, including that single. Shafiq is bowling well, and both these bowlers are trying to apply some pressure. Could pick up, could release, but Kunen, he's a tall man, reached there well before time. And joining me in the comm box just in time is Nadeem. Nadeem, good evening and welcome.
Thank you, Shoaib. Ahmed Shafiq is a nice left-arm bowler. Oh. Ahmed Shafiq likes to bowl tossed up deliveries and try to get the turn. And that's a very good technique to bowl in this 50-over game here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Well, 11 as of now. And this time he hit. It's in the air. Well, fielded, tried his best, but we have to check whether the ball crossed the line for a 6 or it's a 4.
That was a good hit, and I think it just cleared the rope by a few inches. We'll have to wait for the official signal.
Yes, I think it's a 6. So first real intent shown by these two batters. Yeah, it has definitely crossed the line. Come on, umpire, put your both hands up. Yes, interesting style of giving a 6 by the umpire.
Yes, absolutely. 6 runs, much needed.
Oh my goodness. I think it was a chance for the wicketkeeper. Sandeep couldn't collect that ball cleanly. Well. Ahmed Shafiq is not happy. Well, interestingly, both the batters are playing on 23. Shahan as well as Kunain.
Yes, I think they are complementing each other well. They are planning and pacing their innings. This one has been played in the gap. They should get 2 easily.
Nicely driven this time by Kunain. It was closer to him. But, well, similarly, 3 catches were dropped off Yasir Kaleem, and how big they had the impact. He went on to score 140. And meanwhile, this is played beautifully towards extra cover position, deep extra cover position for another boundary. So good over coming up for 11 as, 1-6, and this time a boundary, along with a couple and a single. So 11 as is moving on to 80 for the loss of 2 after 15.
Well, first ball of this over from Asif Mumtaz, and Shahan has taken on. He's played that in the gap, just chipped it towards the backward square leg region, realizing the fielder is inside the circle, and he's got 4 runs.
Well, both the batters are settled on the crease, and now they are taking full advantage of any loose delivery coming in their way. Look at that shot, a little shot, and immediately went back, bent itself on the front knee and hit a beautiful boundary. So I think they come out of that stage where a lot of pressure was exerted by the fast bowlers of IGM, especially Ataula, and now they started playing freely. They are getting runs easily. They need to keep taking those runs in the same way, a boundary and then some singles and doubles. This will do the game for them. Record run rate is 7.5, current run rate is 5.5. I don't think they should be bothered about much of this required run rate, as long as they build a partnership. This time, beaten the batter Asif.
Played on the back foot and takes that single. This is good batting because they've got the 4 in the first ball, and now it's easy pickings for Shahan and Kunain. What they need to do is play over by over, Nadeem, and if they can do that, if they can get those 6-7 runs and over, they will feel that they can chase this total down.
Definitely, that's the way they should do it, and I hope that they have somebody like Hazrat Luqman sitting in the dugout who can go and use the long handles. And meanwhile, 11S has scored 87 for the loss of 2 after 16 overs. This time, a little short delivery, well played, but it went straight to the fielder. No run added to the score. Well, Ahmed is getting some kind of turn here in this wicket. Whenever he's trying to bowl a little slower, he's definitely getting some turn. This time tossed it up delivery. Cautiously played by the batsman for another single. Good ball.
Well, they're bowling well, Nadeem, both these bowlers, Shafiq and Asif Mumtaz. But they haven't been able to get those wickets, and I think that is something that will be of a concern for them. This partnership worth 60 runs now already.
Yeah, I mean, both the batters are, not playing unnecessary shots, and they're not taking a lot of risk also. They are giving respect to the good deliveries. That's one of the reasons that both the bowlers are not able to get the wickets. And also on the other hand, either you let the batsman do the mistakes, or otherwise you should have some special quality in your bowling, like Jihaz had. He used to beat the batsman almost like 2 to 3 times in every over. What we are seeing here, both Ahmed Shafiq and Asif, they are much like orthodox right arm off spinner, and Shafiq is left arm spin bowler who tries to turn the ball away from the batter. Meanwhile, 11S has scored 91 for the loss of 2 wickets after 17 overs.
Asif Mumtaz on the back foot. Kunan, he's very strong on that offside. This time he's punched it, some hands onto it from the cover sweeper fielder Waqas, and they might just get 3 runs. This is good running, very good running. And what is more special is that they've got those 3 runs on the very first ball of the over. Nice punch off the back foot, took that first, got to the second, and look at how Kunan can just in a matter of few steps reach the 22 yards. Tall man Kunan. Again that punch, but it was straight to Waqas this time. Nicely cut, beautifully done. That will go all the way for 4. No need to even move. Only that fielder will go there to collect the ball. What a great shot that was. Rocked on the back foot very early and placed it behind point for 4.
Nice shot. Good thing for the 11S. They are getting boundary in almost every over now. And that is something will really boost up their confidence, a sense of the victory, that they can get closer to this score. I think both these batters have played well, Shoaib. They have played sensibly. They have come out of that danger zone, and this time couldn't collect and gone. What a brilliant catch taken by Ahmed. Well, he has dived to the right hand of his. He is a left-handed player, but brilliant catch taken by him.
Well, poor shot selection from Shahan Akram, who was just looking good as he was settling in. But that shot to heave around the mid-wicket has resulted in his dismissal. Good catch by Shafiq, and that's wicket number 3. 98 for 3 now. Shahan Akram, 35 of 52.
Well, Masood is on crease, and he is there because Shahan got out, was trying to hit that ball out of the ground, couldn't connect really, but what a catch taken by Ahmed Shafiq. Mumtaz has struck, got his first wicket, and 18 overs completed for 11S, 90 9 for the loss of 3.
Shafiq continues 25 of his 5. Hasn't got a wicket, but he was there for the assist in terms of taking that all-important catch of Shahan Akram. 99 for 3, 11 ace. They've lost some big guns already. Usman Khan back in the hut. Shahan was looking good. Has been sent back, as well as new man Masood will join Kunain.
Well, this is the positive impact of having young players in the team. Ahmed is clearly, I think, one of the youngest player of IGM, and we have already seen some acrobatic fielding stuff from Ahmed. Saved couple of singles, converted couple of doubles to singles, and then took a brilliant catch. Good delivery this time, quicker in the air. Well, just when we thought, okay, Shahan Akram and Kunain are doing good, they need to carry on. They lost that wicket. Oh. Well, Masood is trying to play on the back foot, which I think not a good strategy to play against Ahmed Shafiq.
Yes, flicked off the pads on the last ball. Another dot ball to end the over. Good over. I think it's a maiden, if I'm not wrong. 99 for 3 after 19.
Well, Mumtaz will continue to bowl his 5th over. He has given just 21 runs so far, including this 22, and taken a wicket. Well, Shahnawaz has fielded there. He is quite a bit character. Every now and then he is stopping the ball with his boot, flicking it up and then throwing it with a style. Stylish player Shahnawaz is. And another good decent delivery. Oh, sloppy fielding over there from Ataullah.
Asif Mumtaz is not happy. He's never happy. One misfield and you can see him so animated, especially of his own bowling. He wants all his fielders to be on their feet.
And this time he hit it, and this is going over cow corner for a 6.
In the slot for Kunen, and his reach is so good on one knee, and hits it over the mid-wicket fielder for half a dozen.
Well, this will make further angry to Mumtaz. He was not happy with the towel over there, and then he got hit for a 6. This time short delivery, nicely played by the batter for another single. So Kunen is doing good. He is already playing on 42. Well, somebody needs to stand with Kunen, really. I am still pretty sure that dew factor is going to play its role. And this time, a lofted shot. And this will cross the boundary after hitting one bounce to the ground. Good shot by Masood.
Well, that was another good-looking shot. As you rightly mentioned, quickly realizing that the fielder is inside the 30-yard circle. He's on mid-off, so he had the option and the license to go straight downtown. He does that. Sweeps it this time, straight to the fielder. Good effort to keeping it inside the 30-yard circle. They will get a single end of the 20th over. 11 ace, 113 for 3. Pulled towards the cow corner. Nobody there to stop that. That's another 4 to begin the over. Ahmed Shafiq was absolutely economical in the previous match. But this game, they are taking him on. Playing in the gaps. Usman played that over cow corner. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Well, Shoaib, one smart aspect of the playing is that if you got some strokes under your belt, you are able to hit certain balls, then don't go into overcautious mode. Don't go into that shell. Utilize that skill. Because somebody rightly said in cricket that the best defense is the attack if you know how to attack.
Especially when you're in a run chase and the rate required is 7.7, you have no option but to attack. Because it's a knockout game. Remember, the team that loses today goes home. The team that wins tonight will be playing against Sri Lions in the semi-final. So it's everything to play for. They played the 3 league matches. They've come to the quarter-final. One more game will get them into the semi-final. So they want to keep their hopes alive in the tournament. And if they want to do it, they'll have to win this game.
Definitely. It's a knockout game. So brave efforts will be required definitely from the batsmen of 11S. And this time again Kunen tried to hit that slog sweep shot. Couldn't connect that, no run. Well, Shoaib, if you see, I mean now problems have started for the bowlers of IGM. The dew factor is really disturbing them. I can see Ahmed Shafiq is struggling to grip the ball now. Now he's trying to bowl a little faster. So that's what the batsmen of the 11S need to keep it in mind. They are still in the game if they utilize these conditions well.
Yes, they won the toss earlier. They decided to bowl first. So now they have to make sure they chase this total down as well. Sensible batting from Kunain and Masood. 21 overs, 119 for 3.
Well, Shah Nawaz has come to ball his first over from Bukhatir end, and this will be over number 2. Well, driven straight to the fielder over there, no run taken. Another dot ball. Yeah, it's a wide ball given by the umpire. 2 valuable runs added to the score in the form of wides. And this time again a good shot in the cow corner for another maximum. Look at that flighted delivery, and Kunain has seen enough. He can afford to hit those shots. And another maximum for him. He moves on to 44. In fact, it was Masood, beg your pardon, who hit the 6. But it was very much like a shot coming up from Kunain. Another dot delivery. Well, with this joining me in the comm box, Nishant. Welcome, Nishant. How you see this match going forward?
Well, they need a partnership, which they are trying to build slowly but steadily. Looks to paddle it away. Big appeal, I think, going down the leg side. Going down the leg side there. Shanu was pleading. But yes, that was going down the leg side for sure.
Definitely, it was drifting away toward the leg side. Shanu was still thinking what happened, but you will find it when you will see the highlight. Well, 11S has scored 127 for the loss of 3 after 22 overs. Well, nicely played on the leg side. Sloppy fielding again, and this will cost him another run. Well, watch out the captain. And captain himself who missed the fielding. Nobody else to blame by Mumtaz.
Yes, the dew causing trouble for the fielders as well now.
Well, if they have enough batters in the dugout, let me tell you that. And this time hit back. But there is a fielder over there. It will just be a single, but bowler should consider himself very lucky, Nishant.
Yes, he saved his hands and it wasn't a boundary.
Kowar bowling his first over. And this time hit straight, and this should cross the boundary. Yes, it is.
This is the last time he hit it towards long off. There was a fielder in position. This time he decided to go straight. Lovely shot, gets the boundary that he needed, and I think Masood has been sent out with the intention of scoring some quick runs here, get that required rate under control.
And good thing is that he is playing straight. He is playing with a straight bait. That is good actually. And this time, good delivery coming up from Kowar, a dot delivery.
Last ball of the over. Looks to go for the big shot inside edge onto the pads. Dot ball to finish.
Still a ball to go.
Nicely played straight to the fielder at point. No chance of a run. 23 overs bowled, 134 for 3. And it looks like we've got Shoaib down there for a quick chat with somebody.
Thank you, gentlemen. I'm here along the sidelines and I've got with me the captain of Team 11 Ace, Sharif Asadullah. Sharif, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए. बात करते हैं बुखातिर लीग की. हमने आपको भी काफ़ी टाइम से देखा है डोमेस्टिक सर्किट में खेलते हुए, और बुखातिर तो हम सभी जानते हैं कि काफ़ी सालों से चलता आ रहा है. लेकिन ये बताइए कि प्लेयर्स के लिए, यंगस्टर्स के लिए मैं जानता हूँ कि एक बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म है वैसे भी, लेकिन आपके जैसे जो एक्सपीरियंस्ड प्लेयर्स हैं उनके लिए ये कितना मायने रखता है?
ये बिल्कुल रखता है. सबसे पहले तो बुखातिर लीग, आई थिंक मेरे को भी 14 ईयर्स तो हो गए खेलते हुए बुखातिर, और यंगस्टर तो 50 ओवर्स का फॉर्मेट सबसे अच्छा है. मुझे सबसे अच्छा फॉर्मेट जो यंगस्टर या जो सीनियर प्लेयर्स के साथ मिक्स होकर जो है ना, वो बहुत अच्छा है. तो यंगस्टर के लिए तो है ही, और बाकी सीनियर्स के लिए ये बिल्कुल एक्सपीरियंस है खेलने के लिए 50 ओवर्स के फॉर्मेट.
11 एस ये टीम, वैसे तो प्लेयर्स काफ़ी जानते हैं हम प्लेयर्स को, लेकिन टीम नहीं है. तो जब आपके पास ऐसी एक नई टीम आती है, प्लेयर्स भी अलग अलग जगहों से आए हैं, तो उनको मैनेज करने में क्या चैलेंजेस आते हैं आपके लिए?
हाँ, मैनेज करने में तो बहुत चैलेंज आते हैं, मगर ये कि सब लड़के यही, तो वो एक जब वो बोलते हैं कि हमारे को टीम, तो पहले से फिर वो बैट्समैन, बॉलिंग, जो अवेलेबल प्लेयर्स होते हैं, ऑफ कोर्स पहले भी टीमें कोशिश करते हैं कि एक बैलेंस टीम बना के लाएं. 11 एस के जब शहजाद भाई ने कॉन्सेप्ट निकाला कि हमारे को टीम बनानी, तो हमारे को जो अवेलेबल प्लेयर्स मिले, तो हम लोग ने बेटर टीम है, ठीक है, अभी खेलेगी, फर्स्ट टूर्नामेंट खेल लिए, आहिस्ता आहिस्ता इंशाल्लाह अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस होगी.
बहुत नए प्लेयर्स भी कुछ हमें देखने को मिला. कुनैन जो अभी खेल रहे हैं फ़िलहाल बहुत अच्छी बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं, और इस टूर्नामेंट में उन्होंने अच्छा अपना परफॉर्मेंस दिया है. तो एक मिक्स देखा जा रहा है दोनों टीमों में. अगर कोई एक डिपार्टमेंट ऐसा लगे जहाँ पे शायद थोड़ी सी कमी है, उसको भरा जा सकता है, तो वो कौन सा डिपार्टमेंट होगा?
हाँ बिल्कुल, अभी हमारे पास 2 फास्ट बॉलर और कुछ इशू हुए थे, वो आगे, तो एक्चुअली एक बैट्समैन और भी थे, तो बैट्समैन और 2 बॉलर आपके पास एक्चुअली 50 ओवर्स के फॉर्मेट पे एक फास्ट बॉलर और होना चाहिए, तो वो एक सपोर्ट मिलती है. और बाकी ये कि टीम है, और 5-6 लड़के जो वीज़े की वजह से नहीं, मगर इंशाल्लाह ताला नेक्स्ट राउंड आपको कंप्लीट टीम मिल जाए.
आज के मैच की बात करते हैं. 340 के आसपास रन बने हैं, तो ये आपको लगा था पहले इनिंग्स में कि इतने बनेंगे, और अगर बन गए तो हम इसको चेस कर सकते हैं?
नहीं, बिल्कुल, जब टॉस जीते थे तो बात ये थी कि 300 प्लस तो यहाँ पर हो गई था। तो हमारे जब हम लोग ने बॉलिंग स्टार्ट की तो इनको सबको एक चीज़ पता थी कि 300 रन किसी ना किसी की एक एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी इनिंग हो जाती है। तो यासर बहुत अच्छा खेला, मगर जो एक बीच में लुकमान ने आके इनिंग खेली वो बहुत अच्छी इनिंग खेली, इसकी वजह से एक बड़ा टारगेट हो गया। बट 300 प्लस आई थिंक जितने भी क्वार्टर फाइनल ड्यू फैक्टर है बाद में, तो वो 300 प्लस चेस करने के लिए जा सकते हैं आप लोग। तो अभी भी है, पूरा मैच है, तो इंशाल्लाह ताला कोशिश करेंगे कि 300 प्लस चेस करने जाए।
टॉस जीतकर आपने पहले गेंदबाजी करने का फैसला किया, ड्यू ये एक फैक्टर था, लेकिन उसके अलावा आपको लगता है कि थोड़ा स्कोरबोर्ड प्रेशर भी होता है जब एक नॉकआउट मैच में खेल रहे हैं तब?
हाँ, बिल्कुल होता है, वो सारी चीज़ें एक टीम प्लानिंग के थ्रू थी। प्रेशर बहुत होता है जब आपको बहुत ज़्यादा, जैसा हम लोग के जब हम लोग ने स्टार्ट किया तो हमारे को लग रहा था कि 290 300 स्कोर तक जाएगा, मगर वो 2 इनिंग्स और फिर लास्ट का 1 ओवर, तो वो प्रेशर सिचुएशन आ जाती है जब आपके 345 हो जाए। एक्चुअली 300 प्लस मींस 310 20 क्या होता है कि टारगेट होता है कि बंदा लेके चलते हैं, और अनफॉर्चुनेटली हमारे जो 2 ओपनर थे जिनके ऊपर ज़्यादा रिलाय होता है, तो थोड़ा सा आउट होने की वजह से प्रेशर है, मगर इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे कि आखिरी तक जाएं।
ये तो 50 ओवर फॉर्मेट है और उम्मीद करेंगे कि आज हमें एक अच्छा मैच देखने को मिले, जो अच्छा खेले वो जीते। और स्पेशली हमने देखा है ऐसे मैचेस में जो अपने प्रेशर को हैंडल करती है ज़्यादा बेहतर, जो नर्व्स को हैंडल करती है, वो टीम अक्सर वो जो है लाइन क्रॉस कर जाती है।
बिल्कुल ऐसे ही है, ये 50 ओवर्स के फॉर्मेट में कभी भी रिलैक्स नहीं हो सकते। आप जितना लॉन्ग खेलेंगे आपको मैच की सिचुएशन आएगी। एक्चुअली जो अभी भी मैच चल रहा है तो इसमें जितना लॉन्ग खेलेंगे जब जाके आपके 35-40 ओवर्स में आपको पता चलेगा कि आप किस साइड पर हैं। तो ये लॉन्ग फॉर्मेट का सबसे मज़ेदार यही चीज़ है कि आप कभी रिलैक्स नहीं हो सकते
और कभी भी गेम में वापस भी आ सकते हैं। अगर कुछ 1-2 ओवर्स लग भी गए ज़्यादा रन तो आपके पास एक मौका होता है वापस आने का टीम में।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, 50 ओवर का फॉर्मेट ही आपका सेशन वाइज क्रिकेट जो जिसे कहते हैं कि 10 ओवर्स का 15 ओवर्स का अगर सेशन करें, अभी भी आपके पास सेशन है कि आप 6-7 5-6 रन से भी अगर आप खेलेंगे तो लास्ट में 8 ओवर्स का अगर आपको आ जाता है तो अगर आपके पास सिचुएशन वो होती है तो आप स्ट्राइक कर सकते हैं कि आप 8 रन के एवरेज के ऊपर जा सकते हैं।
ये तो हो गई आज 50 ओवर की बात। इसी के बाद इमीडिएटली आई थिंक एक हफ्ते के बाद T20 जो फॉर्मेट है वो भी शुरू हो जाएगा। तो कितना मुश्किल होता है प्लेयर्स के लिए 50 ओवर की मैचेस खेलना और फिर अपने आप को चेंज करना, अडेप्ट करना 20 ओवर के फॉर्मेट के लिए?
हाँ, बिल्कुल चेंज होता है, मगर यहाँ पर क्या है कि ज़्यादातर T20 क्रिकेट है तो इसलिए सारे लड़के T20 के लिए तो ऑलरेडी प्रिपेयर होते हैं। मेन फॉर्मेट तो आपका 50 ओवर्स का आता है जिसके लिए आपको प्रिपेयर करना पड़ता है, मगर ये है कि T20 के लिए तो ऑलमोस्ट लड़के रेडी होते हैं। तो इंशाल्लाह भी जो टीम है उसमें भी बहुत सारी चेंजेस हैं, जो प्लेयर्स आने, तो नेक्स्ट टूर्नामेंट में T20 में इंशाल्लाह अच्छी बेहतर टीम खेलेगी।
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट आज के मैच के लिए। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए और उम्मीद करते हैं कि आगे भी 11 एस की जो टीम है ये हमें ऐसे ही एंटरटेन करती रहे। थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू सो मच। और सबसे ज़्यादा थैंक यू शारजा क्रिकेट काउंसिल जो करवाती है टूर्नामेंट, ये बहुत अच्छा है और एक फॉर्मेट देती है प्लेयर्स को, तो वो उसके लिए सबसे ज़्यादा
थैंक यू असद।
थैंक यू
असद शरीफुल्लाह, of course, the captain of 11 Ace. Back to you guys in the com box.
Thank you, Shoaib. Well, Hazrat Luqman is brought back into the attack and right in the money straight away, nicely driven back for a single. And meanwhile, when Shoaib was interviewing Sharif, we saw a very expensive over coming up from Shahnawaz. He has given 20 runs in that over. And well, Nishant, 24.1 overs and 154. How you see this match going forward with the due in place?
Well, I think the batters are just starting to believe that they've got something for them, and that's a cut in the air. Well, only a single. So clearly Masood and Konan have decided to cut loose. They've managed to do that and do that quite efficiently. 6.5 is the run rate right now. It was 4.8 when Konan had come out to bat.
Definitely, they have pulled things back quite a bit. Nicely played.
So very prompt captaincy here from Asif Mumtaz. We saw that the spinners are going for runs. They're having a tough time gripping the ball. So decided to bring his fast bowler back in the attack, Lukman. He finds the outside edge this time. That is running away, but will be cut off. So just a single. Almost halfway through. They've lost 3 wickets. They've scored 156 runs here. That's not even close to half the runs. But produced an over in which there were a lot of runs scored. One over like that in between can be very, very important. And cleaned up. The move has worked to bring the seamer back in the attack. Brilliant delivery.
Well, I think he wanted to play the cut shot, but the length was not there to play such kind of shot. He should have been on the front foot rather than playing that kind of shot. He will be very disappointed. He was playing well against the spinners. Usman Masood gone after scoring 31. Good inning, but not enough. Bowled by Lukman. So 11S lost their 4th wicket on 156 after 24.5 overs. Well, Rahul Bhatia is at crease. He has replaced Usman Masood, who played a good knock, but eventually got bowled out by Hazrat Lukman. He was good against the spinners, and captain sensed it, brought his fast bowler back, and who knocked him over. Good first up delivery, and driven back for a single. 25 overs completed for 11S, 157 for the loss of 4. Well, this is the bowling card for you. Hazrat Lukman has bowled 5 overs, gave 30 runs and taken 2 important wickets. Ataullah bowled 5 overs. He has given 26 runs and taken 1 wicket, but he has picked up the bowler for me. Ahmed Shafiq, 7 overs, 31 runs, no wicket. And Asif Mumtaz, 5 overs, 35 runs, 1 wicket. Shahnawaz, 2 overs, 27, very expensive. Kowar, 1 over, 7 runs. Out of 157 runs, 10 are extra given by the bowlers. And there's a change in the bowling attack. Kowar, in fact, it's not a change. He will continue to bowl his 2nd over from Bukhatir end. Has given just 8 runs so far in his 1.1 overs.
It's just been tidy. Kowar wasn't all that tidy with the bat. And since he's come round the wicket, it's worked out better for him, it seems.
Well, I feel that they will try to bowl a little quicker in the air because dew factor will not maybe allow them to turn the ball.
And that's why it's a good idea to come round the wicket, fire the balls in. If that one delivery manages to turn, then nothing like it. Pretty much a surprise for yourself, let alone the batsman. And quick run taken. Direct hit would have been interesting, but not to be. Yes, that would have been close. That would have been very close.
Definitely. Good running between the wicket by these two batters.
And he hits it over the top of the offside this time. He's got it into the gap. That will run away to the fence for 4. Well, as far as 11 A's are concerned, they need to keep doing this. Keep finding that odd boundary. End of over number 26. It's 164 for 4.
This time appeal for the leg before and given by the umpire. This looked from, but the batsman is not happy though.
Well, I wonder why, unless, of course, he's very confident that there was bat involved, which I think might not be the case. Rahul Khanna is the man who departs here.
Well, he's not happy. He's telling that it was bat and then paired, but he's been judged as leg before. 11S lost their 5th wicket, 164 for the loss of 5 after 26.1. Somebody got to stand with Kunen. Well, Hazrat Luqman, 3 wickets he has taken already. Another strong candidate for the man of the match if IGM wins tonight. He played a blasting inning, scored 69 on 33 balls, and now taken 3 wickets. Nishant, how you rate his performance tonight?
Well, fantastic performance. He gave the team the momentum when it was required with the bat and now with the ball as well, which I think is absolutely fantastic. To give them credit. Shuffling across, appeal for a leg before, umpire not interested.
Well, not a bad shout, I'll say. Not a bad shout indeed. Maybe little on the higher side, Nishant.
Yes, it looked very close to me, if you ask me. But, of course, the umpire thought that it was not good enough.
Well, Rahul Bhatia is on strike and he will be facing Hazrat Luqman. Oh, it's a over-pitch delivery. It was an opportunity missed by the batter. Well, Konen seems like a lone warrior standing over there, and he looks tired to me. He is catching his helmet in his hand and running between the wicket. Is that allowed, Nishant?
I think that's all right. Down the leg side, I think it's pads again. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Doesn't look like anything, so it's off the bat, it seems.
Well, with the first glance, it looked like it hit the pad. Anyways, umpire may have heard something. Konen is playing on 65. Is the real last hope, seems like, for 11S. And this time he played the cut shot and it will go for a boundary.
A lovely cut shot there. A lot of KL Rahul in that shot from him. Hitting it behind the fielder at point. That's why he gets the boundary there. 27 bowled, 171 for 5.
Asif Mumtaz bowling is 6 over from Bukhatir end. He has given 37 runs so far, 36 runs so far. Taken a wicket though.
Very difficult conditions for spinners to bowl, really. Down the leg side, he looks to sweep. Wide called, rightly so. Looks to go for the big one here. Hasn't timed it, but it lands safe.
Well, we saw a lot of ball, a lot of shots landed safe when Hazrat Luqman was playing. So these batters, 11S batters, will definitely like to have such kind of luck. And sometimes, Nishant, I mean, one good hit will get you the confidence which you need in this kind of game.
It's always the case for a batsman. One good shot off the middle of the bat, you suddenly start feeling confident about yourself. Oh, he wanted a single mix up there, but no damage done. And Mumtaz is not happy.
Well, Asif Mumtaz is very angry at the fielder over there.
Well, he's got to realize not too long back, he faced a similar situation where he couldn't collect the ball.
That may have happened due to some other reason, Nishant. Nevertheless, last ball of his 6th over coming up, and he will be up against Rahul Bhatia. Good ball this time. A dot ball to end his 6th over. 11S, 176 for the loss of 5 after 28 overs.
Shafiq is back in the attack. Pretty expensive, 7 overs, none for 31 today. Into the 29th over now, 176 for 5. Shortish is gone for the pull. It hasn't been timed, and it's been taken. They'll definitely check. They'll go upstairs without any doubt, but full marks for the effort there. We'll take the opinion of Shoaib, who has just joined alongside me. Oh, it could be a 6, or maybe not. Very close. That when he landed on the rope was the ball in his hands, because the ball popped out.
Well, like I said, whenever I join you in the comm box, there is something happening out there. This time, jump, good. Oh, his foot was on the ropes, but then he came back in. So I think that will be out. But
narrowly out because that could have gone either ways. His foot was on the ropes. Luckily, it popped out off his hands, and by the time he caught it again, he was off the ropes. So a good knock from Kunain Abbas, 71 of 63. Wicket number 6 down, 176 for 6.
Huge appeal, and after a long time, the umpire raises his finger. Oh, that was... What was that, Shoaib? Look at that appeal from Shafiq. And Gias gets out for a first ball duck. I think he's a little unfortunate here. Hafizur Rahman, 4 matches, just the 4 runs for him. There's a slip in place now. Shafiq has picked up a couple of wickets here. Turn, defended. I just get a feeling it won't be a bad idea to get a short leg in here because Shafiq is turning the ball. And lands just short of where short leg would have been. Come on, give him a short leg. This could be a double wicket maiden. Inside edge onto the pads. Dot ball. Excellent over from Shafiq. 29 bowled, 176 for 7. Shahnawaz into the attack now, bowling to Hafiz. Bhatia, beg your pardon. Looks to cut, misses. That is a dot ball. Nice delivery. That's the idea. Keep it on the stumps, turn it away slightly, bring the slip in play.
Wickets in clusters, never a good idea when you're chasing totals. And they've got back-to-back wickets.
And now all of a sudden they've started getting turn, bounce, almost everything.
Yes, and the run rate also creeping up at the same time. He'll get only a single. Current run rate 5.9, which is almost a runner ball, but the required run rate 8.3. It's getting out of hands for 11 ace. Two new batters out there in the middle, Bhatia and Hafiz. Hafiz is yet to get off the mark. A slip in place. Edged, oh, and just very close to the slip fielder. They are looking for two and will get them.
Yes, that was very close to the slip fielder there. I think it was just dying. Oh!
I think Asif Khan did not bend enough, was not ready, did not anticipate. That should have been taken. 30 overs, 179 for 7.
Excellent start for Shafiq here. Bit of turn there, yes. Oh, lot of turn. Plenty of turn. Just kept coming. Looks to go for the sweep. Has connected well. Just a single though.
Two left-handers out there in the middle, Hafiz and Bhatia. And you mentioned about the turn. Nishant wanted to go for a big hit. Hafiz, he wants to try and take on Ahmed Shafiq.
Bowled him. Well, the bat slipped off his hands. Almost hitting the square leg umpire there. But he has missed the line of the ball and is knocked over. That's wicket number 3 going down. Look at the amount of turn.
Well, yes, he wanted to hit that. All he could do is just throw the bat towards the square leg umpire. Hafiz has gone for 2. 180 for 8.
So then Shafiq has picked up 3 wickets in the last couple of overs. Riaz is the new man in. Arm ball cleaned up. Number 4 for Shafiq. Riaz can't believe it.
Well, he's not sure whether it's hit the stumps or was it the gloves of Sandeep Singh Sandy. But it was indeed the ball just clipping the off stump. Another wicket, back-to-back wickets. He's on a hat-trick. Riaz Khalik will have to walk back. 180 for 9. And I think it's the end of the innings as well, as Sharif Asadullah, the skipper, won't be coming out to bat. He is injured. The stumps are out, so that is the end of the innings and a victory for IGM in the quarter-final. They move on to semi-final. It has been a truly commanding performance, first with the bat and now with the ball as well, cleaning up 11 ace and winning this game comfortably in the end.
Yes, a magnificent performance, and well, Shafiq will be disappointed. He was on a hat-trick, won't get a chance to get it, neither a chance to pick up a fifer. But what a performance it has been from him. 2 matches, 9 wickets for him. Magnificent bowling. His second spell was outstanding, and again in his second spell he hasn't conceded a run and picked up 4 wickets. Looks like he's a man for second spells. In fact, he has conceded 1 run this time around to pick up a wicket. Delight for Interglobe Marine. They've been outstanding. They'll be very happy with this performance, but 11 ace will be disappointed. They lost a couple of wickets early. Ataullah bowled brilliantly. And then, of course, that partnership between Kaunain and Shahan first, and then Masood chipping in with the partnership as well. But, well, Asif Mumtaz getting rid of Shahan, then Masood picking up a couple of wickets in his second spell. In fact, Lukman picking up a couple of wickets in his second spell. And then once Kaunain got out to Shafiq, it was an absolute... it was an absolute parade of the batters going back into the hut, and there was nothing at all. As far as the bowlers were concerned, well, pick up the bowlers. Shafiq, 4 for 32 in his 9 overs. And, of course, Lukman picking up 3 for 35, a wicket apiece for Ataullah and Asif Mumtaz. 156 for 3, 180 all out. Look at those last few wickets, 164. And then 176, 176, 180, 180. That's how things panned out. 344 for 7 in the allotted 50 overs. Kaleem unbeaten, 140 of 114 deliveries. Lukman, 69 of 33 was outstanding. Gias bowled brilliantly. Rahul picked up a couple of wickets, but look at the number of runs he conceded. In reply, 11 ace, bowled out for 180. Shafiq, the pick of the bowlers. And of course, Kaunain getting those 71 runs, not good enough. Interglobe Marine win by 164 runs and have fixed up a date for the semi-finals with Sri Lions.